Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Clifton. Good morning to you, Pablo. Morning, Marino. Good to hear that you're feeling better. Thank you, Damon. All right, loud and clear. All right, Mario, how you doing, my friend? I'm good. How are you? Morning, Rudy. So, traders, good morning and welcome to Tuesday, second trading day of the week. And if you're just joining us, we had our morning session where we kind of went over what was happening in the Forex and crypto space overnight, how things affected it, news of China possibly reopening, or having a plan towards that was influencing the markets, and we went through that. So that was from 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 8:30 a.m. with myself and Aggie, and it was great to host you guys. For those of you just joining, good morning and welcome. Good morning to you, DVG. So, traders, let's get started and let's greet you that are just joining us, and then we can go through a quick risk disclaimer. So, good morning to you, DVG. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning to you, Vijay. Good morning, Bana. Good morning, Marino. Again, great to hear that you're feeling better. Good morning, Pablo, Damon, Mario, and Rudy. Thank you all for the sound test. And good morning to you, Clifton and Gabe. Good to see you guys. So, good morning, McNeil, or McNeil Kendall. Hope you're well. So, let's get into it. And let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Moving on from that now, let's talk about the news this week and what is happening in the crypto space. We spoke about the first three items, FTX and its continuing saga, the Bahamian authorities looking into them, CoinSquare confirming it suffered a data breach, but customers' assets are secured in cold storage and not at risk. Vladimir Putin criticizing the global financial payment system and calling for independent blockchain-based settlement network. And the latest, we spoke about this news broke yesterday while we were during the US trading session. That was crypto lender BlockFi has finally, I would say, filed for bankruptcy in the US, citing significant exposure to the collapse of, you guessed it, FTX. Ripples across the space affecting so many different companies and taking them down. They had already halted most of their activity on the platform, and they're now seeking court protection to restructure, settle debts, and recover money for investors as they look for a way forward. So hopefully they can recover some investors' money, and are probably going to be joining the long line of investors looking to retrieve their money from SPF himself and his companies and associates. Next up, Fidelity in the US has opened up retail crypto trading accounts after announcing a waiting list for them earlier this month. And the investment powerhouse sent an email to users detailing that a Fidelity brokerage account is needed to be able to fund new Fidelity crypto accounts. So again, and we're talking about it this morning, just an example of continued investment into the space, especially in 2022. A lot of investors, companies especially, and you can see Wall Street opening its doors and embracing crypto this year. Could be setting up and or laying the foundation for us to continue to move higher, and for the space to get so much more influence and direction, and hopefully, be a part of the future, the safety and security, and the way that money moves and operates in the future. Well, that said, good morning to you, Hushang. Let's now move on and let's talk about the Ethereum trade I had yesterday during the US trading session. As I discussed it live on the charts yesterday, we prepared for this during the morning session. This was essentially this last part of the morning session, that huge consolidation, and then we said, it was looking for possible fake out because we had that downside momentum. We're just consolidating, waiting for something to happen, and it turns out we're waiting on the U.S. Equities to open. They did. Nasdaq, as you guys recall, ran up aggressively, closed the gap, and this was a part of it. You could see that spike in volume here, and it ran straight up. Ethereum started to reject ahead of Nasdaq, and that's when I said, okay, at the close of this 5-minute candle, you could see that rejection above that recent resistance at 1180, 1185. I'd be looking to get short. Did that, called it out in chat, got involved, and then just basically waited for my take profit about 1.5 R to 1, and just took the first bit off and then waited again in almost next over a 10-minute period, took the rest off, partial 90% and the rest off there. It went a bit lower, but wasn't willing to stick around for that, just waited for the break of the low of day to take off the rest. And then you could see here the divergence happened where crypto took a quick turn and started to uh, trend upwards or move higher for the rest of the day, as I guess shorts covered. But on the markets or equities, you could see that both continued to sell off at a steady rate yesterday. That said, crypto set itself up for an overnight spike during the Asian session, and that leads us to how we're starting the US session. Well, we had a huge move higher during the Asian session and haven't done much since. We're pretty much pulling back now. We ran up into resistance, and I'll talk about that shortly when we get to the charts. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session green, pulling back a bit from where we were earlier. Ethereum now 3.5%, Bitcoin up 1.2% to start the day. Top 10 green, being led by Dogecoin. It was up 10% earlier, now up 7% after pulling back. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Dogecoin. Looking for those intraday opportunities. Dogecoin, the daily is extended, but it continues to move. So just have to be patient and look for the right setup, always keeping it on watch, especially given there isn't much news driving it. It's a lot of speculation. So just have to wait and see. So short-term watches today, this morning, we've seen the futures open up. They've gapped up. I think they've somewhat closed the gaps, and then now are bouncing. So we could be in line for a small gap up. Anything can happen from there, but I do think that we could pull back just a bit out the gate, and that could influence some shorts on cryptos. Not sure if we'll hold it, but everything's up in question now. Just depends on where we go. But I am a bit more short biased given the action we saw yesterday, this gap up and pre-market action. That said, again, anything is possible, but I will be looking for those short setups. And the reason why, you can just take a look here. I'm starting with the 4-hour on Ethereum. Let's bring it in. Not sure. Okay, let's leave the chart there. So there you have it. It's forming somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders, if you can see it there. But the key thing here is this strong level of resistance on Ethereum at that 1230 area towards that 1240. So this is the 4-hour chart. We ran up overnight and then we've hit resistance and we're starting to turn just a bit. So I am monitoring the smaller time frames, 15-minute and the 5-minute, to see if I can get a trade off and get involved. I was thinking about shorting here, but we didn't have much volume, as I was saying, very limited volume, so didn't really want to jump in there, especially with the US equities opened just around the corner in 16 minutes to be exact. Then next up, we can take a look at Bitcoin weaker on the day. It's setting up just like that, pretty much the same on the 4-hour, and it started its pullback already. So maybe with that pullback out the gate, and then set up for shorts, we can see how that works out on the smaller time frames. But definitely on Bitcoin, this is a strong level of resistance at 16.5K, whole number to 16.6K. That's the resistance I'm using for today. If we break above it and retest, I'll look for longs. If we run up to it and reject, I'll look for shorts. Dogecoin, as I said, strong, doing its own thing, independent of Bitcoin and Ethereum. So broken out of this resistance and now retesting and curling back higher. So it is also in line for a pullback. So let's see how we go and what happens. Again, let's see what the US futures, US trading influences when it comes to crypto today. So that's all from me, guys. That's my strategy going into today. I want to wish you all a wonderful green day. Hopefully you're having a green week so far. If not, hopefully that changes today. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM And Yogi's up next to kickstart your day with stocks. Take care. Bye for now.
Good morning, traders. I'm having trouble sharing my screen. Just a second. Hey, Aries, Garrett, DVG. What's up? I can't open it. Well, never mind. Let me tell you about my picks for today. So, guys, hey, Sevenkas, I'm great. Great. Yesterday was a bad day for myself. I lost 5 risk units. 5? More than that? 6, maybe. And that's great because yeah, I'll tell you what, it's great because once in what 2 months, in a month, I have a day like this. So it's part of it. It's part of the game. I know to accept it. I know to be prepared. I know how to act when it happens because a few years ago I would fight again and again until I would fix it or ruin it even more. Yeah, okay. I'm not trying to make it back today, Kevin. Today is a new day. I don't care about the past. When I'm trading, and again, sorry for not sharing my charts. Guys, when I'm trading, I'm not relying on my history as a trader. I'm not saying, okay, uh, I am as a profitable trader. I don't care because I'm already profitable. No. Today, guys, I'm starting from scratch. My P&L is zero. And tomorrow, if today I'll make 10K, tomorrow I'll start from scratch. I'm not relying on my past earnings, right? That's about day trading. Each day is a new day. Every day we are starting from scratch. And all of us here in the room, we are more than 200 people almost, and people on YouTube are following us. All of us will start today on zero, same as Meir and Scott, myself, and everyone else. That's the best part of trading. Each day you can start over again. So I'm not trying to get it back, Kevin. I'm trying to do the best I can each and every day. And every time I'm saying that when I'm getting stopped out from a stock, from a trade, I'm so surprised because, it takes time to find a good trade. And if I'm taking it, it's the best trade ever. And if I'm stopping out, that's just outrageous, to be stopped out. After I looked so much for a trade, keep getting errors from my computer or from Rubinato. Can I get another quick sound test? Yes, okay. So guys, today I'm going to follow the Chinese stocks and Roku. I'll write it down in the chat. The Chinese stocks and Roku. And I really like the way you looks on its daily chart. So I'm looking on you in my chart, and you can see what a beautiful resistance we have at 36.80, 37. Beautiful support with the 50 MA. So today, guys, I think we'll see continuation in you above 36, 37, maybe we'll test the 40. It's extremely volatile stock, so I'm going to follow it. And that's it. No extended charts today, no short squeeze candidate, and no IPOs. We are opening a bit in green, nothing special, and we know that with this market, anything is still open. And that will be it. But who said I'm going to get it back? Kevin Ross. I'm not going to trade probably for the first 5 minutes. I will keep Meir and Scott for the opening alone. I'll wait for 5 minutes instead of jumping into early trades after yesterday. And that's it. Traders, thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Not a lot of picks today. Chinese stocks, Roku, and you. And I'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, second day of the week, coming off of a winning day yesterday on Monday. Not much, but not red. So happy with that. Happy to start the week green. And I think Yogi brings up a good point, and that is let's not rush into anything this morning. Futures are going to be flat this morning, coming off of yesterday's down day, and we'll see if we hold that or if we continue that downward move. Now, how about this? One more day. One more day for the Black Friday sale. You had Cyber Monday yesterday. People shopping online, having a good time with Tradenet. Many people have taken advantage of this offer. Remember, intro, student, expert, and pro, all packaged up, all ready to go. Clifton's got the link here in the room. All you have to do is click on it, explore, take your time, see if it's right for you, and come and join us. Come here in the room, not on YouTube, where things are delayed. Right here in the room, you can contribute to the room and be part of our training each and every week. Mentoring training coming up this Thursday with Michael O'Revi, and I'm looking forward to it. So click the link, Black Friday prices, Black Friday sale, pro package, all the way down to $59.90 plus a $300,000 buying power with that package. So again, through the 30th, one more day till tomorrow, and take a look at it. All right, with that, here we go for the day today. What is going on? Happy to be here. Happy to be trading again today. And again, pre-market futures look a little flat this morning. We'll start with Asia. Asia Nikkei down 135. Shanghai and China up 71. And Hong Kong Hang Seng having a huge day, up 907, 906.74, up 5%, 5.24%. And they're encouraging elderly vaccination. And that the problem there is still with the vaccines and people protesting. Europe about the same. German DAX almost flat, down 0.21. FTSE in UK up 44. CAC 40 in Paris up 17. You combine that with Asia, you got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure on the upside here in the US of A, and that's what we have. Dow futures down 31, S&P futures up 4, NASDAQ futures up 30. And that tells me that we're going to have to pause and wait to gain direction this morning. You don't want to jump in today early unless you see something that is outstanding. So sit back, watch, and wait. Be patient in these markets as we start to enter the final month of the year in December. Oil up $1.22, up 1.58% to 78.46 per barrel. And gold up $10.30 to 1765.60 per troy ounce. Silver up a quarter, copper up almost 3 cents, platinum up $3, and palladium down $13.30. What's happening out there? Well, we're pretty much flat after yesterday's sell-off. The China vaccination progress, as it's seeing a lot more COVID patients each and every day. So again, that's what's in the news, big time right now. And that's really where we're at. COVID, Elon Musk is in the news today claiming that Apple has threatened to remove the Twitter app. Probably not going to happen. But, and then they're talking about Tesla valuation here at this level. Looks pretty good, but the stock's not a buy. So we'll see what happens there with that, okay? And that is about it. Again, stock futures just barely green this morning. Dow futures are a little bit red. And here we go into a Tuesday session. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room and get you started off on the right foot, and then we will get things rocking and rolling here today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Good morning, Mahesh, Steve B, good morning. NASDAQ, good morning to you. Rudy, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Good morning, Victor. And Marino, good morning. Garrett, good morning to you. Let's have a terrific Tuesday. Bill, I'm with you. DVG, good morning to you. Morning, Hader. Scott V, good morning. Charles, good morning to you. Michael, aloha. Volcano Day in Hawaii. Okay, well, good. Let's pray for no eruptions today, right? Linda, or Linda, good morning to you. Saud, good morning to you, my friend. Mario, good morning. Yep. Jambalat, good morning to you. All right, let's take a look at some PDD here. There's one going on the Big Island. Okay. All right, first question, first comment, first stock going to be PDD right out of the gate. PDD long this morning at 78. we'll watch this. Hopefully this stock pulls back. It's up big this morning. And then Bubba this morning, same thing right here at 80.30. Well, actually 80.50. Bubba this morning, BABA long at 80.50 this morning. I'm biased to the upside here because this market is going to be a bit green, at least on the NASDAQ here. And then Tesla this morning over 185. All three of these stocks are green this morning, signaling that I'm wanting to go long these stocks. Now, the other stocks that I'm looking at today for possible move down or a short would be HIBB. Okay, that'll be a start. And Roku this morning looks pretty good to the downside. The other stock that I'm watching is Billy. So Billy this morning, again, nice upside move. Anything over this 14, I think it's 14.30 on Billy looks really, really good. And then last but not least, let me show you here. Hold on. There's Billy. Okay. Last but not least, we've got Roku. We just mentioned it. Roku to the downside. If you look at the daily chart here on Roku, you can see we're trading. Go back to the 5-minute. We're trading at what this morning? 51.82, right around in there. And then if you go to the daily, you look at, say, what does 51.82 mean to us right here? Looks like we've got good fall here down around support at the bottom here, about 47 and a quarter. So again, I think the round number will prevail here this morning, probably 51, 52, and we'll see what happens here on Roku. But this is one to keep your eye on Roku. Any break under 51.50 this morning would be very, very nice. How about FXI? Yeah, we'll certainly take a look at FXI. Here you go, FXI from Harris. Oops, that's not FXI. There we go, FXI. Yep, looks good to the upside. 20, right above that VWAP, right above the VWAP makes it an easy trade. 26.77, 26.80. It's not a big moving stock, but it's still not bad this morning. Okay, so we'll watch that one here as we get into the day today. All right, we are set to go this morning. We have got with us. You heard from Craig. You heard from Aggie. If you're here at 7:30 a.m. Eastern time, you hear comments on cryptocurrency trading. You hear comments on the pairs trading, the currency trading with Aggie. We love you both, doing a great job for us each and every day. It's awesome. Be here at 7:30. Craig also comments during the day on any type of cryptocurrency trading that he takes. Here comes Meir this morning.
Hi,
Hey,
traders.
partner. Meir, happy day. How are you?
Good, good. Hi, guys.
Here.
Forward
Grab you
for the
the
trading
charts
days.
here. Yeah.
Markets
Charts are
came down
yours.
strong yesterday. Thank you. And today we're going to start flat, approximately flat,
Yeah.
which is actually not a good indication for the market. The market came down, and it did come down strong yesterday. And today starts without a pullback. That's not a good indication.
Yeah, NVDA, big time move this morning, 2 to the downside. Okay, Merit charts are live. You're looking at Billy, Baba, Tesla, Roku, some of the same ones that I have. This market is
Yep.
open and ready for business. I'm going to be very cautious this morning. Billy, nice move higher this morning.
Roku is a short candidate, of course. Boeing is strong, airlines are strong.
Be very
Meta is
patient
strong.
this morning with this market. I don't want to get in early.
Netflix strong too. Win, Tesla. Initial market direction is down. Morning, Ian. Welcome, David. Glad we can help you. Good morning from cold Greece. I promise you, in Berlin, it's much colder.
Wow. Tesla coming down. What's your temperature there today, Meir?
In centigrade, it's like 3 or something like that.
Yeah. A little chilly then.
Yeah.
Hi, Meir. Hi, Scott. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Good luck today.
Morning,
Okay.
And as I mentioned earlier, guys, I'll wait 5-10 minutes maybe so you can trade with Meir and Scott. And I'll wait a bit before I'll take my first trade after a big red day yesterday. So good luck.
S&P's initial candle was red. Then we had a green candle, but this green candle, well, it's hard to say. It's too early. Looks like the S&P is about to move over the highs, which means Tesla over 184.50. Was the Tesla, maybe it spiked now, I'm not sure. Going to be small size trade over 184.50. Not really sure what happened there. I can see top and tail.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a PDD trade this morning, 77.50 PDD, long 77.50. This will be my first trade of the day.
S&P moved over the highs. It's very early to determine direction, but so far seems like the market wants to move higher. Wing is strong. Couldn't find an entry point there.
Okay, PDD is going to be a big winner right off the bat here on PDD. And right over 78.20 here, 78.20. We'll be taking the partial here. We got a nice spike. Let's see if we follow through now on PDD.
Guys, I'm going to buy Baba over 80. What's wrong with Tesla? What's wrong with Apple and Amazon and Netflix?
Yeah, a big spike lower in everything.
Why? Market just pulled back a little bit from the highs. Nothing interesting there.
Anything under that 76.50 will be out of PDD.
Actually, a little bit more than the spike,
Yeah.
but we'll see. Still interested in Baba over 80. I'm long Baba. Not sure. I think it triggered. No, one for sure.
PDD right back up. Wouldn't mind taking a Tesla trade here off the bottom. I think it'll be 183.50. Going to go small share size here, Tesla. Watching this overall market this morning as well.
I'm still waiting, guys. I don't see anything interesting, and I'm still can't decide what the market will do today. And I think the market haven't decided as well. So I'm waiting. Following Meta, LI, Roblox, U, PDD. Baba is also interesting,
touched.
approaching the highs.
Baba reached my target, but I'm trying to get more. Maybe I shouldn't. But the market is uptrending, so I'm holding for just a bit more. Okay, you know what? I'm taking my partial here as planned. I think I'm going to be sorry for this
Nice
soon,
one.
but it's very early, so everything could change so quickly. I don't want to take this big risk. Took my partial in Baba. Watching Roku for a short under 51.
Be careful with your Tesla trade here. Again, low of the day will be my stop.
45.
We posted U, and I'm already long U. Not full share size after yesterday.
New entering
About
Tesla is going to be over
36.50.
184. Scott, you're already in?
Yep, I'm already here.
I'm going to join you over 184 if it moves higher.
Still in the PDD trade. Still in the
Watching
Tesla
Roku
long
for
trade.
a short. Ooh, what's happening in Tesla? Tesla reacted to the market very, very quickly now. We had a green candle in the S&P and very quick reaction of Tesla, which means S&P is going to move higher. It's just a bit too early to establish market direction. And now we have a red
I
candle.
think today Shopify will bounce above 40.
I'm getting ready to short Roku and long Tesla for 184. Long Tesla.
I'm long Shopify.
I'm trading Tesla with very small size. Roku will be shorted under 51.45. Now I'm short Roku.
Come on, Tesla. PDD looking great. Now we're going to take the top off here on PDD, I believe, start to run higher. Anything over 184.50, I'll add on Tesla.
S&P is kind of trying to move higher on here. Slowly trying to approach the highs. Good, which is good news for Tesla.
Guys, I will add in Unity above 3673 for a full share size in U. 3673. Added. Good luck. Now full share size, normal risk. Shopify. Nice one-to-one. I think we'll test the 40 today in Shopify. And Unity,
Oh, Baba.
hopefully we'll see it
Oh,
above
cool.
37 soon.
We'll have to stop it or 50 to 40. Baba over the highs. Looking good.
Let's see JD, Aries. Wow, beautiful formation in JD. Very nice, Aries.
Okay, traders going to take just a couple hundred more shares off here on PDD. 100 shares to go on PDD. A real successful trade here on this breakout of the top side here on PDD. Those of you that joined me in the trade, congratulations on PDD. Listed it here in the room. 77.50 here, now at 78.50. So a full point here. And the rest now is up to Tesla to take us to the promised land here.
The thing is, the Nasdaq is holding to the lows. S&P still in the middle of the range. I'm about to get kicked off or call if it moves over 50 to 40.
Unity approaching 37.
S&P is losing it. Coming down. Strong. Stop
Tesla
just
will
stronger
follow.
183.
Yep.
Guys, I'm not moving out of Roku just right now if it's going to trigger because S&P is coming down strong and Roku is going to respond to that.
Yeah.
Wow, wow. Under the lows. Big move.
Nah.
I need more candidates. I need more short candidates.
A big drop also in the Chinese stocks. I'm still in Shopify. Actually, both Shopify and Unity in green. So let's hope this drop in the market. This is just a trap for short sellers. Because I don't think this candle shows us that we're going to see a red day, right? It's just a spike.
NVIDIA traders for short under 157, which is now. I'm shorting NVIDIA. And I'm closing here, closed Tesla under 183. Of course, still in the game. And
I'm
I'm
out of Tesla as
closing the
well.
last quantity I have in Baba. I'm out of Baba. S&P
Guys,
spiked
Unity
down under
approaching
low.
37. Beautiful 50 cents move. Luckily, I added in Unity and Shopify. Wow, beautiful peaks. Both Shopify and Unity approaching the highs. Shopify already. Okay, I'm taking my first target in Shopify. Selling half share size because I still think we're going to see it above 40 today. And Unity,
Netflix
same.
traders.
What a beautiful opening.
Netflix, I'm shorting. Just reducing size here. I'm shorting. And we'll be shorting under 279.
I will take Tesla again. If this market
Woo,
turns, I'll be
Shopify.
into Tesla long. Tempted on a Roku short as well here, ROKU.
I haven't moved out of Roku.
I'm going to grab some short here
It's
under
extremely
52.
extended.
Short,
between
short
1 minute
Netflix.
shots.
5240 traders. I'm going to post it here.
Netflix under 279. I'm short Netflix. Okay. And Roku.
I'm going to add under 52.
I have to stop it somewhere. I guess it's going to be over the highs. Market was clearly trending higher earlier. Oh, Netflix.
Okay, Unity. I'm not
And
going
the
to
market
wait
clearly changed
too long with
direction.
it. Getting close to my entry price.
My only concern now is that the market will play around and change directions once more. And if this will happen, it's going to
The
look
market is about to
very
bounce.
Win is strong, NVX is very strong, coin is strong. Some Chinese stocks like SQ are still holding up. Come on, NVIDIA.
Shopify approaching. I'll wait for Shopify for my second target above 40. It looks like it's going to happen soon. 23 cents. And Unity, beautiful support with the VWAP, guys, in Unity, symbol U, if you would like to join me.
71.
And I think the market will bounce
Highs
sharp from here.
Cool. Stop over the highs in Roku. Some reason it's moving higher. Oh, come on, NVIDIA, not nice.
That's it. We saw the low of the day in the indices, in my opinion, of course. I think it's going to be a big, strong green day today.
It's going to be the case, Yogi. I'm going to have a big, strong red day today.
Yeah, I thought exactly the same yesterday, and I finished with a big red day, so let's hope today I'm right.
I'm out of Roku. And I'm currently in red.
Yam thinks it's a red day. Clifton, maybe we'll have a poll. Let's see what the traders in the room thinks.
You gotta trust the trend.
Unity,
S&P is trending
beautiful
lower.
bounce
You
from
gotta
the
trust
VWAP.
the trend.
Yeah, but I don't think we can call it a trend after like 20 minutes. I think in this market, after we move down for 15 minutes from
That's the
here,
best we have.
we are going to bounce.
That's the best we have. The market is going to change the trend. Not my fault. I'm going to short Tesla under 182.50. You gotta play the trend.
Unity with a beautiful cup and handle formation in 1 minute chart, guys. The symbol U. If you want to learn how a beautiful cup and handle looks like, open U in 1 minute. And it looks like we're going to bounce to a new high in U. Shopify a bit extended, so probably going to see a pullback soon.
Going to short Apple soon. Tesla, sorry. Under 182.50.
Well, most of you guys think that the market will move lower today.
I mean, we
Which means
crashed yesterday.
it's going to be a big...
And we're trending lower right now. What?
Yeah, but we have another 9 minutes, Meir, for Tuesday reversal. So that's why I'm still. I still think maybe we'll change direction.
It's possible, but the chance for that is less than 50%.
And anything under 52, I will add to the
Well,
Roku trade.
I
Still short
think-
the stock right now.
I think I'm ready. I'm ready to bet, Meir. I think one of the indices will finish in green today. One of them. Is that okay, or you
I don't
want
know
me
about
to
that.
say both of them will
I'm
finish in
willing
green?
to bet on the S&P direction. We're in red
S&P
now.
was
I'm
stronger
willing
today
to bet
pre-market.
we'll
I think.
finish in red.
Okay, let's bet. I think the S&P will finish in green.
Yes, I'm about to.
And it's going to be another wine battle or something else. I mean, what's next? Guys, help us in the chat. What we should bet
Show
on?
Tesla.
Come on.
It doesn't matter. Whatever I'm going to bet with you, I'm not going to get it. What do you want to bet?
Guys, I'm telling you all. Guys, I said, Mayor, I bought you the wine bottle. Can I bring them to you? And he said, no, no. I want you to owe me 3 wine bottles.
It can't be something big, you know, like more than the one battle, because if it's going to be something and I'm going to lose, I'm going to have to pay, and I will. So I'll continue with the one. I can deduct it from your.
Yeah, let's take another wine.
Don't forget, Mayor, there's always payroll deduct. You can always deduct it before the paycheck goes out to Yogi. You can always deduct it. A line item. Wine
Right.
services.
Well, Marino, it's going to be win-win if I'll clean Meir's yacht, you know, because then I'll be on Meir's yacht. I don't care to clean or to fish. I'm a better fisherman than Meir, that's for sure. I'm a great fisherman, to be honest.
I have not heard, unless Mayor has, I have not heard that Yogi's bad at anything. I often wonder when he tells us. No wonder all the girls and the ladies and all the friends flock to you. I mean, you're like a top 10 male. I mean, seriously, a top 10 male. I mean, he trades, he drinks wine, bourbon, he has a dog, a kid, a car, a flat in a high rise. I mean, and rolling in the money, just dripping.
I'm very good in pool, in
What
bowling,
else?
in basketball,
Like,
tennis,
I just told you.
football.
I said there's nothing that you're not good at.
Changing too
When
many
I-
girlfriends is a
In
failure,
trading
Scott.
lately.
It's not an advantage,
Yeah, I
to
understand.
my opinion.
No, it's not, Mayor.
It's
No, it's not. I think it's the best thing ever. Shopify approaching 40. Unity just moved to a new high. I'm having a great day. Yeah, Noir, but I'm not going to keep with this high, you know, high ratio of living because it's really tough and expensive. Come on, Shopify, 40.
S&P new low. Tesla approaching my target, which is 1 point. Netflix looking better, so is Nvidia. I'll try and take a bit more than a point in Tesla if I can. S&P just spiked down under the lows. So did the Nasdaq. I think I could short Boeing again. No, airlines are strong. No. Okay, you know what? Netflix is trending lower. I'm gonna add some size. Not much. Under 278.50. Come on, Tesla.
Okay, first pullback in Shopify. Still holding up shares as in Shopify. Same in Unity. And Kevin Ross is letting us know about the announcement in 3 minutes, and that was Clifton calling Meir, letting Meir know that we have another 2 days, right, for the Black Friday sale, right, Clifton?
Yep. Today and tomorrow. We end tomorrow on the 30th.
Yeah.
Clifton has the link right here in the room.
Right.
Been doing very good. Lots of people taking advantage of the sale here. This flash sale that ends on the 30th.
Yeah, of course, because yeah, a lot of people taking advantage of these prices, of course, which is good. And ask about JD, guys. JD, beautiful VWAP consolidation. I'm not going to trade it, but JD, interesting, up and down. Okay, guys, we're going to see a new high in the S&P for the next 10 minutes, okay? Hopefully. Yeah, JD approaching 54. Beautiful support with the VWAP. Let's hope Shopify will test the 40 again soon. And I think we just saw the low of the day in both the S&P and the Qs. Yeah, Novavax, I saw it pre-market, you know, Brando. Beautiful daily chart in Novavax. Then I checked Moderna. Wow, Novavax. Wow, wow, wow. What a beautiful trade in Novavax. Above 17. Oh, I missed it, Brando, and I followed it pre-market time. Shush. What an easy point. Novavax above 17. Yeah, I saw it in my extended charts, but for my watches. But you know, it's not Novavax that I used to trade. I used to trade Novavax when it was above what, 100, which was 2 months ago, something else, 3 months ago. And I don't like to trade such cheap stocks like $17, like Novavax, DraftKings. You know, stocks that I used to trade. I prefer to trade stocks like Shopify, Unity, JD, PDD. Okay, I will add to Shopify 39.50. Guys, I don't have time to post it. Shopify 39.50, I'll add. Okay, added. I'll write it down.
And Roku stop loss is going to be 53.50 on the break here, 53.50. Could turn my day red here on this one trade. PDD, wow, wow, wow. Wow.
Come on, S&P, show us a new high. Linda, what do you think today about the S&P and the Qs? We'll see a green day? Well, Ahmed, I agree with all of you, and actually I agreed with Meir when he said he thinks it's going to be a red day, and that's why I'm thinking the opposite. Lately, if the market looks so good for shorts, I'm looking for longs, and the opposite. That's it. And when most of you said that we're going to see a red day, I said, okay, so definitely, in my opinion, of course, we're going to see a green day. And let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky, guys. Our past performance here in the room is not typical because we are inexperienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Shopify at my ending point. Unity. Beautiful formation in Unity this morning.
Not sure what happened to Meir's charts. I'll put mine up here just for until Meir gets back.
Okay, Unity. I'm selling a bit more right now.
Just turn my morning red with this Roku trade here. On the short, I'm out of the trade. And I am flat for the day right now. No trades on. Yeah, I mean, I like Tesla if it'll move over maybe that 183 one more time here. This bottoming effect here, we'll see. Have to watch the SPY naturally to see if the SPY continues to recover just a bit. We've had a spike recovery right here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take this Billy trade over 15, Billy long 15. This will be a full share size trade for me here now. So Billy long, B-I-L-I, long over 15.
I'm still in Shopify, half share size after, sorry, I added for Shopify for full share size, and in Unity, I took another target. So right now, last quarter in Unity, and Shopify, I want to see it bouncing because it's approaching my average price. Let's take a look on Visa Yam. Wow, Unity, beautiful. Visa, yeah, interesting for a short. Wow, 209 Yam. Looking good.
Which was sorry, I'm back. Still short Tesla and Netflix and Nvidia. All of them are not doing that great.
Meir, I took over the charts as yours went out, so
Oh.
they're going to come back to you now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
There they go. Back to you. Wow, Roku. $0.09 to go here on Billy. 9 cents to go on Billy, B-I-L-I. Entry 15 long.
Wow,
Nvidia will
pretty,
move
yeah,
over
crazy.
158.50. I will close it.
Guys, Unity, okay, closed all of my Unity trade because I was up nicely, even though I took small share size, but I added for the full share size, so I'm up 1700 in Unity, and I closed all of it. I think we're a bit extended, and we're going to move lower like 40 cents, and I want to lock my profits in Unity. So right now, only Shopify in my account. Hopefully it will bounce again from this 39. Yeah, Shop. I still think we're going to see Shopify above 40 today. And I still think we'll see the S&P and the Qs are accelerating higher today. So that's why, and of course, Unity, after I closed it, keeps moving higher.
Oh, come on. S&P changing directions here.
Ah, Unity.
I'm closing Nvidia here. I'm out. I will close Netflix over 280, 70. And Tesla will close over 183.70.
There goes Tesla. Wow. Yeah, I thought about it, 183, but then I said no. Market's recovered though nicely right now. If you're in the Billy trade, I'm going to add over the high of the day, 1525, and I'm going to be adding to this trade. Hopefully this market direction has changed and we're going to start to take the top off here, that 396.50 area and then beyond on the SPY.
What's with the market? It's clearly changing directions all the time. It's like it's a nightmare. I'm out of Tesla. Only one left is Netflix now. Which I will close over 280.50.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I can't believe I closed you. Right now, holding just Shopify.
S&P return to green.
I'm not going to close Shopify. I'll wait for it to move under 39, even though I'm red on my after I added. I'll wait for it to move under 39 and then I'll place out stop loss. Or maybe I'll add even more because I truly think that Shopify will test 40 today. Let's see PayPal, Kevin. Yeah, interesting daily chart for PayPal as well. And 5-minute chart, beautiful reversal. I'll follow it. Okay. Shopify under 39. Yeah, I'm so glad to see Unity is moving down as well. Let's see win. I like your picks, Kevin, you know? Kevin Ross. Your name sounds like Mike Ross from Suits. Let's see win. Win, yeah, it's a bit extended right now. The support on its
Those of you
daily
that have
chart.
those of you that have added to the Billy trade, congratulations. Our target now is going to be 1540, 1540.
And Meir Faisal is asking you a question in the chat.
Faisal, I don't know. I mean, yeah, of course, there's a lot of days like this, but it's quite rare to see the market spiking up and down like that. It's just now it's coming down again. I don't know what's going on.
In 1540 on Billy.
Shopify, I'm giving back. I'm up like 300 right now in total in Shopify. It's extended for the downside, so I can't close it.
The market's going to come down another low. Seriously.
Wow, watch this.
Seriously, like.
Oh, crazy. Unbelievable, yeah.
Like what's
going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ahmed. It's an ugly market. Luckily, the S&P is stronger than the keys today, and we bet on the
Nasdaq is under the
S&P.
lows. What? Amazon very weak. The only positive thing I can see about this is that just maybe Netflix will finish in green.
Where's the Tuesday reversal? Yeah, Dan, it's a good question. I still think we're going to see new highs in the S&P and the Qs.
Even with the pullback,
Come on.
Billy
Whose
remains
side are you
strong.
guys?
1540 target Billy, BILI. Remember, full share size trade on Billy, adding to this trade now, and hopefully moving higher.
Well, I'm going to finish in red today anyway because I've got too many losers. Nvidia, Roku, Tesla. Baba is a winner. I'm out of it. Netflix, so far a loser. But this could change if the market will resume its downtrend.
Kevin, I'm taking PayPal. Guys, PayPal above 80. It's strong today, and I think the market will accelerate higher. I still think the same. Beautiful daily chart for PayPal. I'm long PayPal. Good luck. Yeah, Aris, you know what? JD wants to move higher, but the market is not. You know, JD is extremely volatile today. I mean, Bill is up 21%, PDD 7%, and JD is up today 8%. So it's like untouched from the market, you know? The Qs is red, and Billy is up 21%, Baba is up 5%. Like all the Chinese stocks are like new sector. Yeah, this is the Tuesday reversal right now. Where's Dan?
Okay, we're looking great on Billy now, traders. Those of you that are
Yeah.
with me on the Billy trade, congrats.
Market's approaching the highs.
Guys, hopefully in Shopify we didn't see. Linda, what's the name? Shooting Forks? Where's Clifton? What's the name of Falling Knife? The opposite. We decided yesterday. Bouncing Spoons? I don't have any stop loss in Shopify, Richard, because it's extremely extended for the downside. We're moving down for 30 minutes. Actually, right now, after I added, I'm red in Shopify. Luckily, I took my first target in a very good spot, so I'm almost break even in Shopify trade. Bouncing Spoons, yeah.
Last trade, Netflix is approaching my stop. Over 280.50.
Shopify now, this trade is becoming red, even though I already took my first target, but Shopify, come on. Terrible Tuesday. Yeah, we have Monday's reversals. We have Amday midweek on Wednesday. We can call Tuesday the terrible Tuesday. And Richard, I really want to see Shopify bouncing, and then I'll place hard stop loss, because right now I can't close Shopify. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red candles, if I'll press the sell button, it's exactly the same to short Shopify. And right now I would not short Shopify, right? That's why I'm waiting for a bounce, and then I'll place hard stop loss. Actually, it looks like a nice reversal, guys, in Shopify. If you want to join. Looks like Scott style, right? Scott, Shopify 39?
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe you'll join me.
one thing before that, though, I just want to let everybody know I'm coming out of the Billy trade as planned right here at 1543. I am out of Billy. 3/4 of the trade. Remember, that was a share size trade. It's got me back on track here now. All we need is a SPY now to take out the top. And I think stocks like Yogi's talking about on Shopify here, the stock could start to run here. I like 39, Yogi.
Well, traders, I'm out of everything. Netflix
Yeah, I
just
saw the
triggered
chart.
my
I thought about
stop.
you.
And as you can see here, I've got 4 losers today. Actually 5, because I traded Tesla twice, small size, but I traded it twice. And 1 relatively small winner in Baba. I'm going to be signing off now. Down almost 10 grand. It's an unpleasant red day for me. And the market is very spiky, up and down. Now looks like we're going to move over the highs again. So caught me by surprise several times. I don't really know which direction the market is going to pick. I thought it's going to pick, it's going to continue coming down like yesterday. Definitely moved down several times. So it's life. Nothing I can do about it. It's the second day of the week. I had a winning day yesterday, but the end result of today and yesterday is red. So I'm starting my week in red. So I couldn't help you guys much today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Have a great day. Bye, Scott Yogi.
Meir.
Yep. Have a great
I
rest
still
of
hope
your
the
day.
market's going to come down
Bye-bye.
here, because the only thing I can win today is your wine.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow, traders.
Take care, Mary. Have a great evening.
Bye, Meir. So Shopify, where is Richard? If we'll bounce above 39, I think it will be okay to place our stop loss at 38.60.
Wow, look at Tesla now. How about that move? Roku off too.
Yeah, PDD crazy today. And guys, I said what I said about the market because when we are starting in such a one-way ticket as today, in the S&P, first candle was green and then 1, 2, 3, 4, we moved down for 20 minutes. I don't think it's a downtrend. I think it's just a drop. That's it. And that's why I said, you know what? I think we'll move higher today. Same with the Qs actually, but right now it's 50-50 as Meir said earlier. But I'm green today, even if Shopify will move under 38.70 and even if PayPal, which is at my entry, will move under 79.70. Yeah, I agree, Aris. I agree. But I still think we'll move higher. Okay, so maybe it's that's the range, but I think today we'll see a big green day. Okay, PayPal. Approaching 1-to-1, I took it with 30 cents. I'm not a huge fan of PayPal. I'm not trading it on a daily basis. Bye, Meir. See you tomorrow. Nice one, DVG in Moderna. Okay, the S&P spiked to a new high, but now looks like an ugly candle. I think we'll test the view from above and then we'll accelerate higher.
Well, Roku, nothing but green candles straight up. Shop, nothing happening right now. I think I'm going to take this HIB out of here, HIBB. I'm going to put Billy down here, clean up the desktop a little bit.
Okay, Shopify, I will close it under 38.60. Took my first target very late, so I'm up in Shopify almost 900 and I'm giving it all back because I added
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a PDD trade over 80 here. A little risky at the top here, but we've had, what, a quadruple top? take PDD long over 80.
I'm closing Shopify. No, I'll wait. It's moving exactly the opposite from the market. I'm still holding Shopify, didn't place out stop loss. Still in PayPal, full share size. Still in Shopify. Wow, what a beautiful spike in the S&P. Well, I can say I told you so because I told you so yesterday as well, and I was wrong. But today, after I saw the opening in the S&P, I thought we're going to bounce higher. Come on, Shopify, follow the S&P and the Qs.
SPY taking off now. Billy going to take off too now. This is nice. PDD will be my next trade.
Wow, watch the S&P and the Qs. Qs is approaching the highs. Shopify is still alive. Oh, come on, PayPal. Such a huge candles in the S&P and the Qs, and you are moving sideways, and Shopify as well. Who cares? I was right about the indices, right? Shopify is moving against me. All my 800, almost $900 are fading.
Look at Tesla. Wow, what a nice recovery here on Tesla.
You is still going? I closed it. Mazdak, I closed you. Oh no, I closed it 37, 40 or 50. Yeah, I made 1800 in you. Yeah, I closed it. I thought we are going to see a big pullback. Oh, Shopify. Now I'm red in total. Shush. I'm afraid because the lows is 38.14. We are getting close to it, and now we are not extended no more in Shopify. So, shush. 38.55. I'll close it, guys. Shopify. 55, and it's going to be a red trade. Unbelievable. Nasdaq, you survived in EU? Did you take it? That's the only stock I mentioned earlier today. And Shopify again for momentum, but that's it. I'm out. Well, guys, I lost more than I thought in Shopify. My first target, I was up 900, and after I added, I lost 1400. I'm down in Shopify almost 500. Now just PayPal. Yeah, Abu Muhammad, yeah, shop for the second day, you know. And actually, I was up in Shopify today almost 1400, even more, and I sold. And then I added. That's the problem. If I wouldn't add, it would be a green trade or maybe break even. But because I added, this trade ended with a loss of 500.
PDD, no
Now,
trade.
I'm not going to wait with PayPal too much, guys, because I don't want to see. I don't want to finish this day in red. I'm up right now 1400 thanks to this beautiful trade in new. But if PayPal will move under 79.80, even 85, it's not even my stop loss, I'll close it. I know what I'm doing is wrong. I know that I'm counting my money while I'm trading, and we shouldn't. But yesterday was a bad day for me, so I want to finish this day in green. Guys, I'm closing PayPal with a very small loss. I'm closing PayPal. That's it. I'm out. Okay. So I lost 334 in PayPal, 492 in Shopify. I can't believe this trade is weird. But I made 1800 in Unity, so I'm up $1,000.53. 4 figures. I don't think I'll take any more trades because I don't want to lose this 53 cents. Yeah, after yesterday, I think I will call it a day. And maybe I also earned a bottle of wine, right? Looks like the S&P is going to be is going to show us a big green day. But who knows with this market? Yeah, thank you, Clifton. Thank you. I needed this one. Yesterday I lost, guys, almost 5K. Okay, enough for shopping. Yeah. Thank you, Mazdak. Guys, any stocks that you want me to follow and maybe to check before I'll keep Scott here with Craig?
Traders, I am
Merry
just
Christmas.
100% flat right now. I'm waiting on PDD, and that's about it right now.
DWAC. Yeah, Eris, I know. I know, Eris. Why you wrote it, Why? I know I'm I'm less than 4 figures. But it feels good to see it right now. DWAC. Well, I'm not trading these meme stocks, because this is Trump stock. It's extremely spready, extremely volatile, extremely unpredictable. Its daily chart is extended to the upside from 19 to 24 in 5 days, which is 25% in 5 days. No, I'm not going to take it. Eris, Come on. You should support me. Did you, Brian? I send only for Linda, I think. Email me again. And if you emailed me and I ask your address, so it's on its way. But if I did not ask for your address, so I didn't send it, sorry. Let's try again. Yeah, so send me Brian. And actually, I don't remember that you won, but if you say so, I believe you. Okay. No, I remember Brian won something. Yeah, I'm watching all the stocks in my watch lists, and I don't see anything interesting to trade, to follow. It was the Twitter. The Twitter, yeah, how much they are losing each day. Yeah, $4 million, right? That was the number. I can't believe I closed Unity. It's not my best trade management ever, but I don't mind. Let's see, win. Win over 81. Well, beautiful daily chart. Beautiful daily chart. Let me see in 5 minutes. Why I'm watching it in 2. We are under the VWAP. Kevin, I'm not sure. You know, the market just finished a huge upside move and win moved sideways. So let's see Robinhood. Let's see Shopify, PayPal, and Unity. Unity, yeah, I just saw 1438. Shopify is where I closed it. And PayPal at my entry. Who cares? Let's see UD and AMD. Well, Abu Muhammad, you can take it. I'm out. UD is not my style. Under 10 looks strange. I don't know. Let's see AMD. Yeah, AMD, it's a bit extended right now. You know, we bumped from the VWAP from 73.58, so now more than a point. So be careful. And yeah, now that I'm out from Shopify with a loss, Abu Muhammad, maybe it will be even a better trade.
Okay,
It was
traders,
me
I am
that
back.
jinxed it, you know.
How about Roku today? V bottom recovery and then shooting to the moon. Okay, PDD. I am waiting on PDD to come through. Again, we're going to be coming in at 80. At 80.
Hey guys, I think I'm done for today. I will explain. I don't need to explain Shopify or PayPal because both of them were in red, but I took Shopify because of its daily chart. Yesterday was a huge gap up. I thought that we're going to see a continuation today, momentum in Shopify, which we did, and I thought we're going to bounce above 40. So it was a beautiful trade. Didn't take full share size, but I made nice profit because I waited with my first target, and then I added at 39.50, which was a mistake. And then I waited until all my profits disappeared and even more. So in Shopify, I lost 492. But in Unity, again, people think I'm trading extended charts. That's it. Yogi is trading extended stocks. No, open the daily chart of Unity, open the daily chart of U, and you'll see kind of a bull flag, kind of a cup and handle, kind of consolidation on its daily chart. And when I'm watching daily charts like you, I'm asking myself, okay, Yogi, what's up? How do you feel? And then I'm answering, I'm okay, Yogi. How are you feeling? I'm saying, okay, as well. And then I'm asking myself, hey, Yogi, what do you think about Unity? What will be the next move of Unity, of you, according to its daily chart? And if you'll open Unity, the daily chart of Unity, I think you'll think exactly as I am, as I did. And that's why I took it. And I know it was not a good trade management because I closed my last quarter at 37.40, and that could be an easily extra $400. So that's it, a green day, exactly 1K, and it's a good day after yesterday, so I'm not going to take any more trades, and that's why I'm leaving a bit early from usual. So Scott, Craig, Gabe, Clifton, and all of you guys in the room, thank you for today. Hopefully you followed my trades today because it was a good day, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
You will.
Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye, Scott. It was a
Yep.
pleasure,
Enjoy
like always.
my friend. Great to be with you. Okay, traders, as we continue on here, again, I am thinking right now that we've got a little reversal in the SPY. We're going to pull back down here, and then this would be a buying opportunity. I'm looking at PDD specifically right now.
Morning, Scott. Good morning, traders. How is it going? Happy Tuesday.
What do you say, Craig? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I am good. Surprised that we've had somewhat of a choppy morning. I guess you could call it end of month action. It's pretty much the same on cryptos. Just been spiking around. Bit dangerous to really try and guess. Yeah, Harris, not really a happy Tuesday. Yeah. Hey, Tune. Harris. Yeah. Um. Yeah, it's been one of those where you just have to be patient. Yesterday during the US session, it was very much straightforward for me at least in terms of that setup that I was anticipating, and it worked out well on Ethereum. But now, coming into the session, Bitcoin starts to go down, the market opens, um, and it just really it's spiking between highs and lows, and pretty much the same with Bitcoin, just moving up and down, and a bit hard to really gauge an entry with a good risk reward situation. So yeah, paint dry Tuesday. So Vince, you're looking at Baba over 8060. I'll just take a look and tell you what I think. So I'll just take a look at it on the 5-minute charts quickly. Yeah, that one's a bit tricky for me because you can see what we're doing on the markets now. Sylvinskas. SPY is kind of turning a bit. Obviously, we've put in new highs, kind of rejected that and come down, consolidating. Qs are the weaker of the two. Trying to defend green on the Qs. But you can see that those candles, if you're looking at it on the 5-minute, you can see it's very much getting sold into around 80, 70. So if it does break above it, you have to be quick, and your risk is probably going to be, I don't know, maybe 80, 10. So you're probably looking at 81, an 81 run. It's a tricky one for me. It is green on the day, it is up, but you can see that we're just stuck in this range that was set from the first 15 minutes. Yeah. Tomorrow, last trading day of November, and then we head into December. As we're talking about this morning, everyone is kind of hoping for a Santa rally. I mean, we know what it's like when the Santa rally is there. Very good volume, very good opportunity, very good volatility, and somewhat predictability when it comes to the market, and that helps for good trading, a good trading situation. So it's definitely something that will give us a lot to talk about, to trade, if and when it happens. As Clifton is reminding us, earn up to $400 per friend who joins with your referral. So use that link in the chat for details, further details, and also the Black Friday sale, Cyber Monday flash sale is on. Best prices of 2022. So if you are on the fence, the time is nigh. It's best to jump in.
Yeah, definitely. And it runs out tomorrow. Tomorrow's the final day.
Tomorrow's the final day. Yep. Time is now.
No trade on the PDD trade, and I'm completely flat right now. SPY looking like it wants more here this morning.
Those on YouTube as well. If you want to come over to the room, get access to the vibe, ask your questions, share your trades.
Yeah, good time to do it, that's for sure.
I think is that question from, I'm just looking at YouTube. So Mark saying, why do we not use support and resistance lines? Do you guys only focus on today intraday support and resistance? I don't know if that question was from a long time ago. Let me scroll down. Maybe. But just to answer that, Mike, yes, we definitely use support and resistance on all time frames. To answer your question, am I just not scrolling right? Oh yeah. So yeah, we use that. We use support and resistance intraday as well as on the daily. So if you've listened long enough, one of Yogi's mantras is always check the daily, as is Scott's, as is Meir's. So they always look at the daily. When they ask about this, whenever anyone asks about a stock in the chat, you'll see them quickly glance to the daily first on the chart, and then they'll look for support and resistance levels, key whole numbers, key levels, and it's a process that they go through. They start that, and then we narrow it down, go through the multiple time frames, and come down to the smaller time frame, which is 5 minutes, 1 minute charts, depending on the time of day, and execute the trades from there with that underlying understanding of what is happening on the daily in terms of key support and key resistance. So it's the analysis starts there. Possibly, because of the experience, we're able to look through things a bit quicker. So you may not necessarily see it in play, but definitely the daily support and resistance levels are considered. That's to Mark. Sorry, not Mike. Mark on YouTube. But I think I know what you're referring to in terms of if you look at their charts, you're not seeing multiple lines. I know there's some traders out there that when they bring up their charts, you see several, if not too many lines that are marked. Some traders prefer a cleaner view. I won't knock anyone's process, but sometimes you can just bring up a chart, look at the daily, and have that key support and resistance in your mind. especially as it relates to just the shorter, smaller time frames. DVG, I thought about you on the weekend actually. I was looking at cars for sale, and I saw someone was telling me that Teslas their resale price is coming down. So I saw 2018 Plaid Model S for about I mean I'd have to convert it into US. It was about £48,000 GBP to USD. So that's about 58 grand, which to
That's
me,
great.
yeah, like 60 curry. I think that was a good. I mean, the Plaid.
How many
How
miles
much
or
does it go for
kilometers?
new? Like 180. I think it was about. So over here it was. So we use miles here, which is strange because we mix the metric
Okay.
and everything. So yeah, it was about 55,000 miles if I remember. Yeah. So brand new, it's 135 in the US. Okay. So 2018 would be coming up to 4 years because it was a late registration. So yeah, I thought that was pretty good. 48K Model S Plaid. Spy pulling down now, strong. But yeah, I'm wondering why though. I know you have the anti-Tesla crew saying, you know, it's cheap, it's made out of uh, cheap material and stuff. I've never driven one or driven in one, but figured that the performance one would be pretty expensive. See if I can find it again. Tell you the exact.
Yeah, no kidding, DVG. Start an import business with Craig.
You know, all right.
Very tempted here, and I'm going to post this here, 79 on PDD. Move the SPY over here. Repost this at 79 PDD. Small share size. I'm going to work it in here and try to add at 79.50, okay?
Not seeing it, but I think it's Plaid the same as Ludicrous mode, right? DVG.
Well, Plaid is, no, it's not. Plaid is, that's what I was going to ask you, because Plaid just came out this past year. That's the, I think that's the upper level. It's the next one up. Ludicrous had come
Oh,
out just
okay.
as a, yeah,
Yeah.
just being
So
able
it's
to
yeah,
dial it out in Ludicrous mode.
Ludicrous mode. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a P100. Yep, still fast. I got a buddy
Okay.
that has
Okay.
one, and
I stand
I got
corrected
sick in
then.
it.
Oh yeah. The
Yeah,
Ludicrous one you said, or the Plaid?
not to where I'm throwing up, just in Ludicrous mode. and
Okay, yeah.
I just didn't feel right when I came out of it, just because of and those of you that have a Tesla or that have driven a Tesla know what I mean. It's your body's so used to either the shift in a regular, vehicle, the shift, the noise, just the way that it reacts when you're in an EV, and especially a fast EV like that. The constant no shift, nothing, just forward motion, just gets you a little dizzy.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, your body's probably used to the sounds as well, the engine, and everything, the rigidity of the speed. And then you just
Yeah.
have this silent, well, almost whistling noise. And then you're just feeling it. I can't imagine. It's nothing prepared for. Despite making a small turn. Yeah, so I'm stand corrected. It was ludicrous mode, not
Yeah,
plaid.
it's okay.
Yeah, I only looked because they were telling me, Tesla's resale values are coming down because before they were pretty high. I think it was more a supply issue. That's what he was saying to me. He was saying they're coming down.
Tesla, nice pullback now too, with Craig talking about Tesla. So keep talking, Craig. We'll get it down to this VWAP line right here
I
on
know,
my
right? Maybe
chart.
they heard me and said, "What?
Yeah.
Buy the rumors or sell the rumors, buy the news." I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can imagine that DVG in terms of pulse in the gas because it's like a one speed. Ads are still in the 115 to 135k range. Okay. Talk about JD2. Spike in Apple. I don't see it. You mean over the highs, Nasdaq? I see that. Yeah, we just cleared the highs. As is parts only. Yeah. So that was definitely my error. I thought the two were the same, but the 100 are in that 70k range. Yeah. Where are my Dutch friends? I think you guys are up. You guys are winning 1-0 against Qatar. Halftime. There you are. Reno. Who was it I was asking about Baba again? Just watching now. I think it was Silvinskas. Yeah, Baba. It's run up to that 80-60 and just kind of settling here now. Not much volume. Um, yeah, bouncing around. Apple, as Mazdak said, spiked over the high, now coming down. This is the market that we're facing going into lunch as well. Um, you know, I think that the cues are setting up to resume that downside right now. That one 50-minute buying spree is now being counted on the cues. Yeah, it's a tough one. Virgil had to take a shot. Oh, you put money on it. Nice. Marino. Virgil had to take a shot. Oh, wow. It's a good bet. On target, yeah. I've been seeing just oh, Apple. Yeah. China news is right. Yeah, something's going on. Let's check the news. Let's check what's going on.
Yeah, here we come now.
Markets. Yeah.
SPY now negative,
Oh,
Craig, within 2
yeah.
minutes here.
Yeah. I wasn't speaking about SPY, but there we go.
Yep,
Chinese
just
city
turned negative.
hosting key iPhone plant loosens COVID control. Yeah, Apple straight down. Q's low of the day. Yeah.
Here we go. Roku coming down.
Yeah, Dan, that was this morning. Oh yeah, this market's going down.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Tesla pulling back. This will give us an opportunity, I think, to get into the Tesla trade long.
Morning, Mike. Sound is good.
Well, what happened? Just, I was about to complain that we don't have any volatility or range on the SPY, and indeed, we're not looking good, but no, I guess something happened right now with Apple spiking from the highs to the lows in less than 10 minutes. Very ugly.
Michael, how was your morning
Yeah.
trading?
Very flat. I took my 2 trades, managed to lose money in that awful PDD, and very disappointing, this PDD price action, and failing twice at the highs, then at the pullback. Not good. Looks like we are breaking under the lows on the SPY, and the range was very narrow all day. I mean, really narrow. Maybe that will set up a trend. If you remember yesterday, we had a trend to the downside only after 1:30. Nvidia also broke under the lows. Tesla, which looked better than both of those stocks, also now under the VWAP. Guys, those who have had a plan to buy, change. Maybe we have to change again our strategy and look at short trades.
Yeah.
For strength, guys, watch energy, Oxy and ExxonMobil. I'm watching those stocks. They are somewhat detached from the market, hanging on oil prices. We have
SPY
two
at the bottom of
sectors
the
that
day now. Wow.
relatively detached. Those are energy and China. Yeah, looks like we're dropping, and I don't have any trades.
Wow, look at that SPY chart. Unbelievable. Okay, so Tesla, Tesla will be my long 183. Depending on where this market goes. I mean, I look at this as a pullback or a sell-off right now, and that's got to do with what China is, what we were talking about, what Craig had interjected just a little bit ago.
Actually, the Chinese stocks are not moving much. I'm looking at PDD, Alibaba. Both of them, pull back from the highs, but very choppy and don't have
Yep.
a downtrend.
Okay, watch the 183 on Tesla.
Semiconductors are looking weak. I'm looking at Nvidia, looking at Micron. Here, I don't have new entry points for anything other than Apple under the lows. I'm not gonna dive into Apple at those levels short. Basically, we moved in 25 minutes from the highs to the lows, broke the lows, nearly $2.50. Yeah, basically turning the indexes red. SPY and the Qs, of course.
Okay, watch Tesla. Here comes our entry, 183. Should probably be looking at Roku actually for a move higher. Okay, watch the Tesla trade here. Yeah, good for you, DVG. Good, good, good. A target, we're going to start with 50 cents. $182 will be stop.
Very few candidates for short. I cannot find anything that looks good to short at this point other than breakdown under the lows in Nvidia or Apple or basically the Chinese stocks are moving up, the technology sector down. Nothing is really like showing great weakness. A stock that has good volume.
Still hanging in there with Tesla.
Another red day and embarrassing performance into the year's end for Amazon, down 2.6%. Okay, actually the lows of the year.
SPY at the bottom now, going lower. Wow. I think any turn in the SPY is going to trigger this Tesla trade higher.
Keep in mind, guys, that the move looks aggressive, but it's not even a move of 1% on the SPY. So it looks a big move because we didn't actually trade much before we broke under the lows.
Come on, Tesla. Okay, traders, I'm going to take the break right here for lunch. I'm going to turn it over to Michael. And I'm going to keep the Tesla trade over lunch. Again, 183 is my entry here. And I'm looking for 184.50, 185, somewhere around in there. So hopefully we'll get this thing rolling here over lunch. I'll be back this afternoon. I'll take you through to the closing bell. Michael will step in here for the lunch hour. And then I'll see you back this afternoon. So a decent morning, nothing special, kind of like yesterday, but I was red yesterday. Today, just a little bit green. And hopefully we get to add to this afternoon. That's what I'm looking forward to. So, Michael, it's all yours. Traders, I'll see you back this afternoon. Everybody have a great lunch hour, and look forward to running with you all this afternoon.
See you after lunch. Yesterday we had a slow moving lunch session until 1:30, and then the market started moving. I don't know what's going on with Amazon. Amazon is a disaster zone. Into the end of the year, it should have been the best, the best timing to trade Amazon. It's quite the opposite. We are kind of working our way up from the lows. I mean, are we working our way up from the lows? Let's see, maybe we can consolidate here and then move higher. V-shapes are not, V-shape reversals are not the best ideas to trade right now. I'm keep watching, focusing on the leaders, NVIDIA, Apple, PDD, Tesla. Tesla is, as always, well, as yesterday, um, probably the best candidate for a long play, or looks to be the best candidate for a long play. Also watching ExxonMobil, very tough to trade it today, and Oxy, the same. Guys, if you see anything, the only stocks that actually moved nicely lower, other than technology, were Oxy and ExxonMobil, but could not find an entry point. Actually, I was looking for a move above, higher, because they were traded above the VWAP until 10 or 15 minutes ago. Go figure this one out. Watch the SPY. I don't think there is any reason to buy anything right now, the way we're trading. Absolutely no reason. Apple is holding at the lows, Nvidia above the lows, Tesla, nothing there, Alibaba, total boredom. I don't want to blame Jerome Powell, but he's on deck tomorrow for an important speech. I think it's at 1:30 p.m., but I'm not sure about the timing. I'll check it out later. So, but that's during the market hours. So maybe 12:30, maybe 1:30. I have to make up a reason for the market not doing anything. You know what? Let's take a look at Amazon. It's at the lows of the day. Looks terrible, but V-shaped higher. Let's see whether if you can actually find an entry point and buy it. It's now at 92. Lows of the day 91.50, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, I suggest let's be patient. I don't know what are we doing right now? Are we moving up from the lows, consolidating at the lows, building a bear flag at the lows, and we continue lower? Those are the options right now. Very few stocks are good movers. Very, very few, as much as I see. Most of them are Chinese stocks. I don't know. I don't know what type of news came out. Let me check again if there are any important news that I see on CNBC or anything like that. Stock futures trade lower on China COVID concerns after a winning holiday week. Guess what? And the second headline is on CNBC: protests against COVID controls erupt across China. Guess what? The best performing stocks are the Chinese stocks. So You want to trade the headline or you want to trade the chart? The chart says, a different story from those stupid CNBC headlines. I mean, is there really any movement right now? Not really. And of course they update the news every 5 to 10 hours. So I suggest, trading the news, deem them irrelevant. Best watch the charts. Yeah, nice move in a nice V shape actually in Amazon off the bottom. It was 91.50. You can see the clear channel, and it's perfect algo buying in Amazon. Let me check some small caps. Maybe there are some good movers in the small cap sector. Most of them are Chinese. DADA, DADA, YMM. Overall, lack of any important movers today that I see. Again, other than the Chinese stocks. Where is the trade that we can, count on that's going to succeed? I'm watching Nvidia, Apple, Tesla. Tesla looks way stronger than the rest of the market. Support now it is above 182. Target for the trade 184 or the VWAP. You know what, guys? The 145 Apple can also be interesting for a reversal higher. I would watch this level, 145, 142, my mistake. There are a couple of restaurant stocks in the top 20 losing stocks like Cake, um, Dry, BGRI. Most of those stocks, however, have I don't know, very little volume. Okay, guys, I will go long Apple 142 for a reversal play over no more than 30 cents, maybe 35 cents on the trade. Trying to get 50 cents, maybe more if the SPY now is going to turn around from the lows and move towards the VWAP. So it has good risk reward, but that's the only good thing about this trade. Good risk reward. Other than that, we're buying a weakness in Apple. Let me see the numbers in Apple today. Yeah, down 1.7, so way weaker than the market. It may not be actually a good pick. I don't want to buy stocks that are weaker than the market. Okay. What do you think about of STAA? Let's take a look. STAA. STAA surgical company or whatever that means. Well, you can upfront see that there is lack of institutional trading here. The volumes are very low. The stock is at the lows of the year. May actually break under the lows of the year. So I don't know what good earnings mean or good numbers quarter after quarter, but they're not impressing, I guess, anybody. So maybe they are good numbers, maybe they are bad numbers. The market thinks they are bad numbers or not impressive. The stock was 4 months ago 110, now 55. Oh, sorry, 57. So there's a clear downtrend here. Yeah, right now we're not doing anything. We're not going anywhere. We're just sitting here at the lows, up and down 10 cents. Again, it doesn't look good even for a swing trade. It has, if you mean long, because it has a clear downtrend. Now it is at support at the lows of the year. That's maybe the only good thing. But I don't think you should be focusing on this stock being that it has nothing special attached to it. Volume, institutional traders, trend, technical pattern, nothing of that kind. I mean, this is the short term. I don't know, of course, what's going to happen long term. When I say long term, I mean in the next couple of months. We're moving lower again. I'm not buying or selling, I guess, anything at this point. Okay, so again, we're trading a horrible trading day, guys. No need to rush or hurry into any trade right now, as we are basically not moving much, maybe not moving at all. And I don't want to say that I'm sure that the Fed meeting, sorry, it's not a Fed meeting. The speech by Jerome Powell tomorrow is to blame, but let's check out the timing of this speech tomorrow. So tomorrow, Wednesday, we have a couple of important pieces of news. The US GDP before the market opens, and at 1:30, Powell is speaking in front of some type of a forum, but Brookings institution. It doesn't matter where he speaks, what type of forum he is the man. We're trading absolutely no volumes right now, Linda, and I was, looking to focus on a small cap because those have nothing to do with the market, but I don't want to, really force trades. Why would I? Forcing trades is losing trades. So Tesla was, well, near the VWAP and immediately pulled back. So there are some technicalities in play, but I think the best technicalities are just watching the SPY 5-minute range. And again, it can spike up and down, but which took us by surprise this half an hour move lower. But really, is it a surprise? The range all day was $2. This is a range that the market can develop in 10 minutes. And now what's baffling is that Tesla is moving lower. Apple is dead. Nvidia up from the lows. Amazon up and down. It's like a very little consistency where, I can say that, yeah, we're moving up, let's buy. Just looking at the SPY is not telling us anything. The leaders are not telling us anything either. The leaders, I mean, sorry. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I don't see anything interesting or worth risking money in this horrible environment. If you think you're seeing anything, Linda, wait a second. This market is like the weather, very unpredictable. There are random spikes coming in and out, and you think there is continuation, and then then the opposite happens. Again, we're trading very low volumes in a very, very narrow range session. Bottom line, not a good trading environment, to say the least, you know. Some interesting stocks may be the Chinese small caps like LI, EDU, let me see who else, GDS, Billy, BZ, QFIN. I mean, there are so many, but you know, it's not like I can pinpoint one that looks, you know, really great. Tesla 182. Well, you're picking it if you want to buy it. It's at the lows and actually showing a double bottom. Now at 180, 150. So not a bad idea here, risking 50 cents. Um, it's a very tough trading day again. Why? Because we have trend changes and the very narrow ranges. So both both parts of a good trading day for us are missing. No trend, no range, no leadership, or very little leadership, let's call it right now. You know what, guys? There is a breakout trade in a Chinese small cap that it's worth watching. That's 1417 QFIN. I think the stock is building this breakout for almost 3 hours now. Yeah, nice move in Tesla, very nice, and a great timing with the SPY helping. I did not buy Apple. I did not buy Tesla. I think Tesla was by far the better trade. And a very good risk reward. Yeah, I didn't see any reason to buy Apple because it's such a loser. Today, I mean. I spent all my day watching JD. I mean, you want to see a horrible trade? Take a look at JD. Unbelievable. Nothing for almost 3 hours. Okay, we're climbing higher. Let me check out, guys, NVIDIA at 157. $157. Looks okay, but not great. The VWAP is 50 cents above, support probably 50 cents below. Definitely Tesla is overperforming the rest of the Nasdaq for the second day in a row. Well, the holiday lasted like half an hour, and we're now seeing another red bar. Um, you know what? There is potential in December versus November versus October. But you know what? I don't care if we drop a lot and the market will give us great shorting opportunities as long as we don't chop around and spend time doing nothing. For us, it doesn't really matter what happens as long as the move is consistent and tradable. But the market is very looks to me like we are over the hill with leg down. We'll see what happens next tomorrow after the speech. For example, guys, take a look at Apple versus Nvidia versus Tesla. Definitely weakness in Apple, the opposite in Tesla. So picking a long play in Apple, a mistake. Picking a short play in Apple, so the strategy today probably should be long Tesla, short Apple. Tomorrow at 1:30, 1:30. That's the schedule pretty much. Apple short, I don't see an entry point in Apple short, in Apple right now. And with the market is very choppy, I will suggest not trading at all right now. The SPY is up from the lows, Lows of the day 393 and a quarter. Now we are at 394.50. So we climbed up like a 1/4%, maybe a little bit more. I'm looking at so many stocks, and I think the only good trade was that Linda call for Tesla at 182. That trade was a big winner. The rest of the trades, if there are any trades available to us right now, not that great. So guys, if you see anything that's worth trading, PDD is such a loser today. Basically, many traders took advantage of this PDD move to 80 to sell into the power, and that would have been in retrospect a great short trade. Nvidia good for a buy? I'm not sure. I don't see an entry point. I mean, 157 is entry point, but the stop loss not really clear. 25 to 50 cents. I cannot say that I like it. You know, it's the VWAP is um, a barrier, and it is less than 50 cents above it. So the risk reward is not that great. Buying T-shirts in this environment is a good idea. It's gonna come in way cheaper than trading. That's the trade, Moderna under the lows. You know what? I'm not watching Moderna and watch Novavax from time. I watch Novavax from time to time, but I'm not watching Moderna. Watch the red bars in the SPY. They are the most important indicator right now. Wow, JD, what a drop. Anybody can make out the moves in PDD? If you can, good for you. I'm going to check out the Boeing and some airline stocks and RCL, CCL, something that's not really on our watch list right now. Boeing. You know what? Boeing looks good. 174. However, the VWAP is at 174. Amazing pop in PDD, but were you ready for the move? I'm watching PDD all day and I wasn't ready. It's such a, challenging trade, PDD. Very challenging, I mean. And the SPY is doing absolutely nothing to help us, figure out what's going on here. Win, let's take a look, WYNN, 80.50. I don't know, it doesn't have a clear trend, Win, Kevin. It's very strong on the daily chart. I don't know if it is, a long play right now. Again, I don't see any technical entry here, but it does have good support, seems to be having good support at 80. The S&P 500 colors are changing pretty much every 5 minutes now. Apple lower, Nvidia lower, Tesla a bit lower. You know what? Maybe that's the way to trade. The pullbacks and buy the lows of the day in many of those stocks, and that's that can be enough on a day like today. I'm watching also TRP, a very weak stock today, but it's very extended to the downside right now. For a short play, I mean. I'm still searching it, but the search is totally fruitless. I nearly posted Boeing for a move over 174. Did not post it or traded it. It moved exactly as planned with a view up 15 cents and dropped immediately. That's that's the market we're trading right now, where $170 stock moves 15 cents. That's 0.1%. Where are the Neo fans? Disappeared. Neo is up 5.7% today, but the price action is, impossible. Looks like we are kind of moving sideways and lower. The view up is not even close. That's 395.50. Now we are at 394.20. Kind of mid-range between the lows and the view up. Also watching Amazon, but I don't have any trades in Amazon, and it's not really clear. It started a nice move from the lows. Now it's 92.30. 92.50 looks like a long play. Not a fan of anything right now. Again, we have zero trend in this market. Again, moving now up and down, changing colors every 5-minute bar. The colors are changing. Guys, if anybody has a question, anything, I don't see new trades or any reason to take any new trades in this stupid, slow-moving market. The daily in F, you mean Ford? Well, let's put it this way, a very nice V-shape from the lows. Very nice. I think it looks to me like it is at resistance here at 14 or 1450. So it has a nice move. I think most likely, again, I have nothing to say other than it looks a bit extended. And, I won't buy it at those levels. I don't think much is going to happen. I mean, it's going to probably trade like the market until the beginning of next year. Or unless something, they're going to come up with, good news regarding their car lineup, that's not happening at this point. Okay, guys, talking about car, let's take a look at Rivian and Lucid and, maybe some other stocks from the sector. Oh, wow. Wow. Rivian looks terrible. Lucid probably looks the same. It's shameful because we lost basically the EV sector. Lucid is at the lows of the year, believe it or not. I think it is at the lows of the year. Yeah, lows of the year, 980. Let's say if we short 50,000 shares for 5 cents, how much is it? I don't know, I don't know. Really? 2,500? Roku. I will deal with Roku. Looks nice. Take a look at the daily chart of Lucid. 5420. You know what? Roku was downgraded today. This is why it started with a gap down. And guess what? The buyers came in like hawks. The trading environment, Steve, is horrible. So that's why I won't suggest buying Roku or basically buying anything that doesn't spell Tesla. So we have LI, Lucid, Neo, Rivian. All of those stocks kind of got wiped out. Leaving, the playing field only to Tesla. Guys, the market stopped moving at all, like zero movement. Long term, when the cycle of the interest rates will start, moving down. So interest rates now, I think, are where are we? 3.75 or 4%? Maybe next month. Sorry. Yeah, in December we have a Fed meeting in about 3 weeks, I think. Mid-December. That's the next logical step for the market is to climb. Immediately after the Fed rings the bell for a downside lag in interest rate. Okay, back up over the resistance level. Next level of resistance is the VWAP. Well, this is a horrible environment for swing trades right now. So I don't suggest you start looking for trades right now. And while I'm speaking, guys, take a look at the SPY action. Was anybody fast enough to take a look at the Tesla 183 entry? It was pretty much the same entry like the prior entry that Scott posted, but you know, with a clear stop loss. I see. Okay, let's take a look. I see and RCL. I see is you know, a good mover today, but I don't see an entry point. So I see is good, but no entry points. And with regard to RCL, actually I was looking at RCL earlier and did not see anything special about it. It's at the highs of the day. I mean, Boeing delivered a very nice move over over that 174 entry. You know what, guys? Although it looks a bit well, a bit late, let's go long PDD over 78.8 and take a 30-cent stop loss to the 78.5. There's a clear support level there at 78.50. And, you know, I wish I would have seen the 78.20 entry, but obviously I didn't see it. So 78.80 long PDD, assuming it doesn't break under 78.50. That's a good, for a good risk reward. And, you know, this stock is wacko today, up 6%. Not an easy trade by any means, but now it has clear support. The VWAP is at 80, so that's the entry is going to clear the VWAP. Support is clear at the 50, so technicalities are very good. The risk is clear, 30 cents. And this one can easily move way more than 30 cents. That's clear. Too bad nobody saw, and I didn't see them, reversal over 78. That would have been beautiful, but gone. $0.30 of risk for PDD. There's a big seller, I guess, at 78.80. The market is also supporting the trade, although I don't know if this is important for PDD. The SPY just touched the VWAP. Okay, get ready for PDD, guys. Plenty of sellers. $78.81, that's my entry. It moved 1 cent. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I saw it, I think, at 78.80. Okay, now let's see it move over, clear the 79 and deliver for us. What the okay. So let's be patient. 79 is the first target. Stop loss 78.50. Of course, the timing is with a red bar. Why is it have to be with a red bar? I don't know, but I'm hoping that it won't matter much. If we move over 79, 79.20 is a good target. That's going to be 40 cents. You know already where the money trade was, so it's not like it's it's a hidden. That's right. The 78.20 was the money trade. Then back to the entry. Terrible. APEN. APN is trading 2 cents at a time. I don't think we want to spend time trading or wasting our time with it. Guys, let's watch PDD for that 79 move. That will give us, I think, the boost for the partial. How are you, Albert? You're coming in with the market not moving much under the VWAP, basically very choppy, but still trending higher from the lows. Okay, maybe now we're gonna get rewarded in PDD. 79.20, guys, that's the target. Who's playing the US? Iran? Really? Iran? That's you know, a psychological game. Okay, guys, let's watch PDD. Looks good, but not great. We spiked up only like 10 cents, even less, over 79, so not good enough for the partial. I'm looking at the chart. 79.10 is a resistance level, so that's probably needs to be cleared for us to continue moving up. Okay, guys, getting closer to the partial in PDD, I think. 79.2. I mean, we still have plenty of room to move, but that's reasonable. 79.2 for the partial in PDD. Guys, if you see anything interesting, Google is still going. I mean, you know what? I didn't even check Google all day today. Shopify, let's take a look. Shopify started very strong, but I think pretty much almost like yesterday, nothing's coming out of it. Stop loss at the entry in PDD, I mean, it nearly touched the target, but good enough for a small partial in PDD. Looks like we are, you know, slowly, very slowly moving up. RCL looks good, but I don't see a new entry point for it, Alfred. $1 in Boeing, risking 25 cents. In retrospect, a great trade. Did not take it. Horrible. Guys, if you watch Boeing, take a look at the 174 entry. The one that I complained that it's not moving. The second move, ended now $1 in the money. Big mistake. Stop loss, like I said, in PDD at the entry, that 7880 or under the VWAP. You know what? It was like a, like a predicted move. 78.20, 79.20, and that was the target. And since then, it's been moving lower back to the entry. Really, really weird. Weird stuff. Watch the SPY. Again, it looks like we are pulling back after trying to test the VWAP and failing for the past half an hour. Wow. PDD. What a joke. Again, that's another example where you basically think that PDD is, such a great mover, and basically all we did from our entry, which wasn't a good entry, is deliver a small partial, and that was it. Basically, we covered the risk, but we didn't have a good trade. I mean, the good trade was clearly the 78, 15 or 20 entry. That would have been a great money trade. Watch the SPY. I think we're going to break under the lows, or looks like we're going to break under the lows. If anybody has a long trade, be careful because we are in danger of losing the VWAP and actually moving towards the lows. Lucky for us, everything is so slow. I'm of course out of the PDD trade, and let's wait and see. Maybe there's going to be another trade in PDD. Yeah, that can happen in Apple. Double bottom here. Lows of the day are 141.20. Basically, we had out of this almost 4 hours now of trading, um, two bars that were good bars. Um, the move from 396.50 to 394. You know what? Maybe 4 bars. That's it. Can't believe Boeing is suddenly out of nowhere such a great mover. How come? Tesla short. Jim, Tesla has been a very good mover today. And any pullback, if you watch the 180, 150/182 levels, has been bought. So that's a level where unless the market drops, there's not going to be a leg down in Tesla. I'm guessing. So I don't suggest a short trade in Tesla. You have plenty of weaker stocks like Apple, like Amazon. I don't see any reason to hurry and short Tesla. The market is barely moving. I mean, really not moving. Well, the market is lame and boring. AMD, let's take a look. I can't believe this amazing move in Boeing out of nowhere. And so technical, AMD. I'm looking at the daily chart, Kevin, sorry, Alfred. If you buy cheap, fine, but I don't see a reason to buy AMD actually. Maybe there was a good entry here at 73.40. I don't see another one right now. A nice move from the 73.40 up, but you know, how can you guess it? I mean, the market is barely moving. Let's take a look at Alibaba short 79. Where's Alibaba? Actually, I took Alibaba off my watch list. It was so boring and lame. Alibaba short 79.80. Alibaba is untradeable today, Ross. It's been trading zero range and absolutely no trend all day. Maybe under 79.60, I would say. I think 79.60, but again, it's such a terrible performer, really. Horrible performer. It's not like the rest of the market is doing a lot, but Alibaba is up 5% and impossible to deliver anything to the upside or to the downside. Now it looks like we are picking up actually some speed to the downside. Yeah, there is a spike in oil prices if I'm reading Oxy and ExxonMobil right. Well, actually a small spike. Apple on pace of breaking the 141. Maybe this is a decision in the market. Basically, we did nothing over the last, I would say, 2.5 hours. Not easy, not an easy market to trade with, no trend, no leadership. and the range is basically since 11 is 393.50, 395.50. So that's what, $2? Pathetic. Looks like Tesla is gonna deliver the leg down after all, but if it's gonna happen, it's only thanks to the market. So nothing. Apple continues to slide. I mean, very slowly, but the 141 short or breakdown level carried almost 40 cents of risk. That was, I think, too much for. It was for me too much to post this trade. If it was 20, maybe it would have counted as a maybe. Lows of the day in Tesla, let me check it out again. Well, actually, we broke under the lows. I didn't pay attention to that. We broke under the lows that were 180, 150. Yeah, well, in retrospect, you were right, but again, it's easier said than done now. If you were looking all day, Tesla came down and was actually bought all day at 181.50, then at 182. So now the market is gonna probably um, deliver the move back to the lows, and then it's all over for Apple and Tesla at this point. Game over for Tesla, at least a near term. Guys, watch the SPY. The SPY is very slowly, but has a trend now. Since we touched the VWAP, we're moving lower. So I don't think we should buy anything right now. Yeah, the market is no, is barely moving, but it has a trend now, lower from the VWAP. Yeah, I'm just looking at the leader. That's Apple, and Apple now dropped nearly 50 cents from under 141, which was the breakdown level, and was it was on paper a trade, but the risk reward didn't look that great. I think the market will hold here at 394 on the SPY. I mean, I'm looking just at the volume bars. There is no volume or no momentum, nothing that we can, like really work with. We may see a leg up now from this 394 support level. Tesla and Apple are not reacting now. Really, it's like zero reaction. Amazon, no reaction from the lows. The only stock that keeps on being super strong is um, Boeing. Very, very strong move. That VWAP break more than an hour ago was golden. Yeah, looks like Tesla is done. No more reaction to the upside. Shit. The new level of support is clearly now 394 on the SPY. The resistance continues to be the VWAP. I don't have any trades. I don't have short trades, I don't have long trades. In retrospect, those who posted the Tesla trade short, that was a bingo mover. Really bingo. I'm searching for trades, preferably short plays. Don't see anything that I really like. Chewy was a great, well, not a great, a good mover short today, but the real entry was 40 and now we are at pretty much 39.50. I don't see, a reason to short it under the lows. That looks very extended right now. Roblox also terrible. At the lows of the day after starting very strong. I think the worst surprise is Tesla with this break under the low and threatening now to break 180. No trades in Nvidia. Amazon looks terrible. ExxonMobil dead. PDD no longer a long candidate after that partial that we took was no good, but not good enough, I think. Where is Alibaba? Alibaba. Also, finally finding a trend after moving sideways for nearly 4 hours. Terrible day in Alibaba or for Alibaba. Very few trading candidates, unless Tesla Tesla decides again to reverse up from the lows. Now the support is 180. Guys, again we're changing. Looks like we're again changing direction. I mean, if we can call this 15-minute move up from 394 to 394.60 a change. I don't know. I have to look for longs right now. I don't know what to do with this market being, trading overall $1.50 range 90% of this land session. Yeah, I'm not going to be aggressive, of course, in this environment. Trying to find a low risk trade, should not be a big deal. I mean, I'm watching the best of the best: Apple, Nvidia, Oxy, Boeing, Amazon. It's not like I'm watching small caps right now. FUTU is very strong. That's a Chinese stock. Very strong on all time frames. The problem with this stock is spreads and volume, but the daily is amazing. Don't see though an entry point other than the breakout, and that looks a bit risky right now. You know what? Let's go maybe with Google. GOOGL over 95. The risk is 30 cents. The target, well, the target of the highs is way more than the risk, but it has a clear entry, clear support. 30 cents. The VWAP is at 25. That's a play, pretty much a play on the SPY, not a play on Google, but only 30 cents of risk in Google. Let me check out maybe Microsoft, MSFT, maybe Qualcomm, MSFT. Yeah, nice reversal, very nice in Microsoft. But I don't see a new entry point, and Qualcomm, yeah, pretty much the same. All of those market movers are, copycatting each other, copycatting the SPY. Anything is possible, but the most likely price action will be this, VWAP to the upside, 393, 80 or 90 to the downside. That's pretty much the range of this price action right now. I mean, maybe we can snap out of it. I doubt it, but we'll see. Maybe after 2 p.m. the volumes will come in, or some volume will come in. Yeah, you can see Tesla is reacting negatively, way negatively now to the market. Something definitely happened where Tesla was the best mover until maybe an hour ago. No more longs in Tesla. I mean, the move from 180.50 totally busted. The move over 181, not even there. So yeah, looks like we're losing it again. I mean, losing it. We're barely moving. I don't know if there are any news with regard to Tesla right now. Obviously, something happened. It turned sour once it broke under the lows, and basically yesterday it had an amazing day versus the market. Today it also started very strong. Guys, I'm watching Google over 95 for a long play. For a short play, I don't have a short play right now. Looks like we are again, we moved up, sideways, down, up. So basically we are all over the place within this dollar 50 range. So again, Google, that's my only trade right now. Out of the Chinese stocks, nothing really looks great right now. Most of them are very choppy, most of them also moving sideways and lower. The gap up was maybe other than PDD, which was a great mover from the 78 level. The rest of the Chinese stocks didn't do much. Let me take a look, guys, at the energy sector. Um, I'm just looking at ExxonMobil, looking at Oxy. Those are moving up right now. I'm just looking for a trade that's tradable with a clear entry point. Again, it's also a choppy day for energy, although it's positive on the day. Looks like, okay, we're gonna touch the VWAP for the first time in 3 hours. And let's see what happens from there. We are at exactly 2 p.m. now, so maybe then sometimes the 2 p.m. Triggers in more buyers and a better market versus the lunch session. So guys, watch Google over 95. 20 cents of risk, that's what I'm willing to risk on this trade. The VWAP is at 95.20, so that's a one-to-one first target, which is nothing. But if we move over the VWAP on the SPY, and it's happening exactly now, that can trigger the market. Can trigger, the stocks to move up. You can see immediately the reaction in Google. Hopefully, it's not a spike and then nothing more.
Hi traders. Good afternoon, Michael. How are you today, guys?
Hi, Aggie. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you. It's like a nice green
Okay,
day
good.
so
So,
far.
guys, That's good to hear. The only trade that I'm in is Google for this 95 entry. Guys, I'm taking a short break. Aggie is coming in. I think Scott is going to come in later and as well. And I will be, if I can find a trade or another trade into the close later, I will post it as well. The target for this Google trade, the 20 to 30 cents, that will be nice. So Aggie is taking over. I will be taking.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. Oh, hi, Scott.
Hey, Aggie, how are
Hi,
you?
Linda. I'm fine, thank you.
Good to hear. Good to hear. I figured I hadn't spoke to you in a while. I'd come in and just say hello and wish you well today. I'm going to trade this first couple of moments here in the final hours into the close today. I do like it. I'm going to post a Tesla trade. I got stopped out, and unfortunately, I'm red for the day here. But if we do get a tailwind with Tesla, I'll post it here in the room over 181. Aggie, we saw this market, as you know, you saw this SPY just really get hammered down this morning right before lunch. And then we've made somewhat of a comeback now coming back. So
Yeah.
not too bad.
No, however, I don't know if there were any particular reason for this big drop.
True.
Just was so sudden. Hi, Sandeep. Hi, Linda. Nice to see you guys. I'm fine, thank you. And I like your Tesla trade because this is the time to pull back a little bit on the market.
I just don't feel, like the SPY. Let me. I'm going to stop Michael's charts. I'm going to put mine up just for a minute, and then you can take over here. But one of the things I did want to point out is on the SPY right here. You can see we are just now hitting. Here you go, right here. We just now turned green on the SPY. Just now.
Yeah.
So that might give us a little bit of momentum here into the afternoon. But we'll see. Did you have any trades this morning at all, Aggie?
Oh yeah, a lot. I was a little bit like over trading, but we had 2 losers and 3 winners, as far as I remember. Nice. So kind of a busy morning, but green so far.
Absolutely. Hey, Linda. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, I mean, I've had one. Well, I guess you could call it 2 winning trades, 2 losing trades. My losing trades were bigger than my winners today. Don't like to be trading like that, but you know what? It got me today, and for all the right reasons. A little stubborn on the Tesla trade, and then as you know, as we were getting ready to go here, PDD, the PDD trade, really just going sideways right now at the 78 and 78.50 area. So that might be a stock to watch as we get into the afternoon. So
let's see. It was not easy to read the market in the beginning of the day. Just slightly down. Every sell-off, it was just bought back immediately. It was ugly. Yes, Linda. There was no stop, no pullback. Just pulled back around 12:45. It's amazing. Very strong sell-off happened there. Let's see if this nice green candle on the SPY and everywhere else it can be continued.
That's what I'm afraid of on the Tesla trade here. You just saw it on Tesla. It pulls right up with the SPY moving, SPY turning green, and then all of a sudden we just kind of pull back here. So that continued run that we're looking for this afternoon is not there yet. Now we're early, obviously.
Kevin, should we long triple Q? Now let's see. Yes, I agree. What is your call? 281.90, 281.90 or 40? Sorry, could not see that. 40. Yes, this is a perfect entry there. This is a nice double bottom there, so I really like it. As I've told you, the big question, if we are able to continue after such a big sell-off on the market. DVG, let's see. As far as I see, SPY's over the VWAP. Triple Q is just fighting with the VWAP, but Apple, wow. You know what? I just mentioned in the beginning of the day in the guidance room that Apple can be the weakest link today. And it seems like I was right because this is the weakest link today, unfortunately, together with Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, what's going to be interesting is, does this SPY move up over yesterday's close and then continue or start to go sideways and just keep us positive for the day, or do we roll back over? That's going to be the key, I think, to the day here, or to the afternoon session anyway.
Yes, this is the $1 million question. On my side as well. If we do continue, I'm watching Microsoft over 241. Even Meta doesn't look bad. NVIDIA definitely over 157.50. But for all of them, we need a continuation, especially on the triple Q.
Nice base on that PDD, just going sideways now and then just breaking out. Say the SPY could be long over 396. That's what I would probably do for my next trade if Tesla doesn't get there. So let's put it down here. This will be, I don't take this very often, but I have, and this is taking the index, buying the SPY long at 396. And what better way to go if in fact this market wants to run, or these stocks want to help the market out, then let's stick with the index and see what we can get. Nothing. Just be patient. Today we'll see where this market's going to go.
Yes, I was expecting that maybe after 2 p.m. there will be a direction, but looks like we still have to wait for that. Yes, Adrian, maybe we see another rollover here, especially in the triple Q and the 281 level.
Okay, I'm going to give Aggie, you can take over the charts. I'll be back in a little bit here, maybe to close out the day. If not, I will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you for taking over and enjoy. I'm going to try to, like I said, SPY or Tesla would be the only things that could drive me out of the red today because I am having a red day. So watch it, traders. And Aggie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Scott. Have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. The traders are just taking over the chart. Adrian, me neither. Especially because more and more big investment houses, they're just calling Tesla to be on a reasonable price. This is their words, not my words. So yeah, I was not expecting this, but Elon had some comments about the Apple or what, no? As far as I remember, this what I just read in the news, but nothing special. So I don't know what is. You know what? I think personally that this is a kind of a sell-off at the end of the month. Yes, right, Steve? Okay, thank you. Yes, Casey, I'm watching SQQQ. Yes, regarding Apple and Twitter, Adrian, yes, this is the one which I just seen. I was just running through the news quickly and I was just seeing this news. But you know what? Since then, I just cannot read about this, like not in the Market Watch too much. So maybe this is kind of a overreaction now. Let's see. Google. Let's check Google. I think it looks beautiful for an entry over 95.55. This is a nice consolidation. I like the volume in the green candle, so it seems like to me that it's rather stronger. It's getting stronger than weaker, but we need the market for a continuation to the upside. In this case, this consolidation can be a nice breakout over 95.55. This is my opinion about the Google at the moment. Roblox started reversing. Let's just check Roblox. As I told you, I like Tesla trade, what Scott just called, and I really like Microsoft over this 241, but maybe I'm a bit long biased for today because I really don't get this big slump on the market, especially after the Chinese market just ran 5 point something 20%. Yes, it started reversing. It's a bit late to join the party, but I'm going to keep an eye on that. Meta checking. Yes, I was watching Meta as well. Oh, I just missed the entry 10980 around. Okay, let's just keep it here instead of Netflix maybe. Meta looks stronger than the Netflix. We're long already with Michael at 95. Yes, just when I've seen he was calling it, it was already for me 95.20, so I could not enter on the into the what it is called, the Google. But it looks nice. However, as I've told you, this has a really nice risk-reward ratio. If we do continue with the market and we go over 95.55 with the Google. Deepak, on the Tesla, Scott just called it over to 181, although I think it can be already taken over 180.81 as well, because this is like a big consolidation now. It's definitely fighting on the 180 levels, which is, as you can see on the daily chart as well, it's a significant support for the stock. So let's see if we can break it to the upside. Tesla just got a really big disappointment from being really green to really red, because now we are 1.7% to the downside. Yes, I think we still can join to Meta. I'm just waiting for the market to clear this picture on the direction a little bit more. Avdesh, how to become a profitable trader? Well, I would say on the personality side, you should be humble, open-minded, patient, very high level of self-discipline. On the practical side, practice, 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 and get a good mentor or a learning group or anything like that. Like get for the community or people or traders who really know what they do and they can prove it. Okay, and from them you should learn. Don't learn on your mistakes. It's very painful. Okay. Most of the things you should learn from other mistakes, from other traders' mistakes, if you are smart and wise. Yes, Adrian, it's of course it's running in volume. It had a huge run, especially around 11. So now it's trying to get back some volume. We are just past 2 p.m. But don't forget, it's almost the last day of November. I think it's definitely there in the air that this end of the month sell off. We are after the long weekend, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, and just before the Santa Claus rally. So I think it's not a big surprise that we do pull back a little bit now. Yes, it's fighting with the 50 EMA on the Tesla, but I like it more and more, and I'm going to join the trade as well. But Scott called, but I'm going to join a little bit earlier as I've told you, I think over this 180.82, I think it's great to take the trade as well. So I'm going to take a long, and I'm still waiting on this Microsoft 241 trade. Yes, Linda, I hope so as well. If you take a look, by the way, on the SPY, where is my SPY? Okay, here it is. And we just take a closer look at the volume. The volume in these red candles, 5 minutes red candles, which is pulling back to the VWAP, it's really decreasing. So it should be interpreted that this is a weak sell-off, which should be continued by another nice break. But let's see if it's going to happen, because all in all, we are still in red with the SPY and with the triple Q as well. Yes, Kevin, 180.88. Okay, copy that. So I'm okay with this entry still. My biggest problem is that the triple Q is still under the VWAP, Apple is still under the VWAP, and Apple doesn't look like it really wants to do any progress so far with this weak movement for today. As you know me, some of you know me from the Forex and crypto room as well, that I like use Fibonacci on the Forex trading mainly. And I did not have any trade on the Forex traders. It has not happened to me for weeks. No, Adrian, as I've told you, Apple is the weakest link today, no doubt. How is your day so far, by the way? Green, red, no trade? It was not an easy day. So far, at least. Ouch, Adrian. Purple to fake out. I hope it doesn't mean it's really red. Bright green, DVG. Well done. Nice green, Linda. Happy to hear. Red, Ravindra. Ouch. Had a red day yesterday, Linda. Ow. Hi, DVG. Okay, unfortunately, everything is pulling back in the meantime, so no longs. Oh yes, these old mistakes. They are very hard to just left behind, you know, to defeat them. Or demons. I know that very well indeed. You know what? Sometimes, you know, you will never defeat them. They are always going to crawling around, okay? But you just learn, let's call it like control these feelings. Like today, I've told in the guidance room that, guys, I'm going to finish because I'm over trading. Like usually I'm taking 3 trades in the guidance room, no more, 3 maximum 4. And now I had 5 and I was just ready to take another one. So I just realized that this is like too much and I stopped myself. But believe me, this is like the result of a really, really long work with myself. Learn to live with them, yeah. Yes, Linda, this is painful, especially for your account and after that your nerves. Adrian, I have not burned 10, but 3 big ones, so I think it takes 10. Linda, yes, this is the time when you have to learn when to walk away from trading, when you have at least 3 or 4 winners in a row, traders, or like in the morning I had, wow, and market is breaking. Okay, no room for the bulls today, guys. No room for the bulls, so far at least. So yeah, like today as well, I took 3 winners, 2 losers, and by this time you have to know when to say goodbye for the trading. Or yesterday we had 4 winners in a row in the guidance room, and I said, okay, that's it. I'm not going to trade because I'm doing the same. You won't believe that, but I'm doing the same. If I keep trading, I'm going to lose it. Not all, but some of them. I know it's hard for me as well. And we do go down. We need a good short, traders. I was thinking to take this SQQQ over 48, but I'm not satisfied with the volume too much. So I still don't know where are we going to go from here. We need to break the lows to see another significant drop on the market. Nice DVG. Okay, yeah, mRNA doesn't look very good indeed. I mean, it looks good for the short side, but I find the volume a little bit too low here. But we still have time. What I like is that the Tesla is still holding itself around or especially over this 180 level with a higher volume in the green candles. Only this can save the market because looks like Apple won't. Might only if we see a reversal on the 141 level here now. Yes, and it's very nice of you, DVG. Chinese stocks are not doing too much lately. I thought so. We will see some live move towards the end of the day, but nothing. Barcoding. Linda, I like this. Candy to my eyes. Okay, guys. Still no direction on the market. I mean, it had a nice try for a break over the VWAP, but we are just under the VWAP with both with the indices, triple Q or the Nasdaq and the SPYs are under the VWAP. And I have to tell you, Apple doesn't look good. mRNA, however, it looks much better for you to the downside. Kevin, I don't know. I would be careful with PDD. You know what? Just for a scalp. Everything which is against the direction, it's always with a scalp. Okay? And look at this. We are dropping again. What is happening here? Elon is the new Jerome Powell or what? That's crazy. Me? It's my responsibility? Come on, DVG. We have to be fair to do a, you know, not a voting. How is it called in English? You know, to get the names on paper, and I'm just going to pull out one. But I should write like 100 names on a paper and just to get one. That's going to be funny. This is a good one, Clifton, as well. Okay, come on, market. It's falling down. All right, but the volume is low. I'm just afraid I'm going to fall for the trap if I just go for the short side. Yes, Linda. And I was hesitating on that because I did not like too much the volume, unfortunately. VJ, that's nice. Google checking. So this is on long, by the way. But yes, it just turned from a nice long opportunity to an ugly, nasty short opportunity. If you want to short, I would like to short it only under 94, 98. Like, let's see if we really can break this 95 level. Yes, Adrian, I agree. I really do not see such a big strength now in the SQQQ to the upside or even in this drop on the SPY. That's why I do not want to take a long. And I have to tell you, traders, I still like Tesla. This is the only trade which I really like at the moment. Yeah, me as well, Linda. I still like Microsoft as well. And let's see this Meta. How about Amazon? Amazon is weak again. BA is pulling back. But the worst thing which I see on the market now that we passed 2 p.m. with 30 minutes now, and there is no move. I mean, there is a small move. It's okay, but not a strong volume. This is what you just wrote before. I don't know who did write it, but you were right. Like, volume is missing from the market this afternoon. Yeah, Tesla is still in a consolidation. It's still holding nicely with the 180. If we break the lows, of course, I'm going to delete my long entry. But let's see what's going to happen here. Come on, market, do a move. Break the lows, do a reversal, whatever, just move. Okay, DVG, let's see. Hopefully you are right. It should pour a little bit earlier as well in the week. Tesla is breaking, not good. You should go up, help the market. Tesla dumping, Amazon and Apple pumping. I would not say Amazon is pumping that much. Okay, I really hope for the power hour is going to get us a real direction here. I'm watching Baba as well, if it could have the last run over $80 level, but doesn't seem like. Oh, New Skin, it's here again. New Skin Enterprise. And Tesla is still fighting. Come on, Tesla, you can do it. If the Bernstein calls you reasonable price, you should act like that. I can't believe it as QQQ is going up. Okay, guys, this is with DVG's world. We are going to the toilet with the market. Flush down. Yes, Adrian. That's amazingly weak towards to the end of the day. No bulls left for fighting. All right, I see some move. This is what I'm waiting for. Yes, Linda, it's still no decision, I have to tell you. And I start like Microsoft again over the VWAP, which is 240.30. MSFT for a VWAP reversal. Stop loss is just under this candle's low, which is going to be 139 and 60, which means you have like a 50, 60, 70 cents of stop loss on the Microsoft. And my first partial should be 241, like 1 hour. Yeah, Tesla is still fighting. So these are my calls for this afternoon. Yeah, manipulation, it's in full force, DVG. It's in full force. Not just now, I would say for the whole week so far. Oh, Richard, sorry for that. Okay, I think we have great levels. So the entry setups are very important to be a little bit more precise, you know, based on the technicals, because if you are just setting the right levels, with the right levels, you can avoid bad trades. Hopefully it's going to happen at this time as well. Of course, it still can trick you at any time. especially in this roller coaster market what we have for that week so far. Royal Caribbean stock is very strong, but we just reached the $60 level. It's too much. Good luck, Adrian, with the Tesla. I'm still not in. Waiting for Microsoft VWAP reversal. I'm waiting for the Tesla and for the overall market. Nice of you, Linda. Okay, come on, market. Show us something here. I have a feeling maybe we are going to go down. So let's go for some shorts. Maybe in this case, I'm going to try to take some. At this moment, SQQQ looks like the best decision over by like 48.25. PayPal is weak as well. Wow, that looks ugly. Nice on mRNA. Still moving down. Yes, I see Apple low is 140.49, and I'm afraid it's going to break the lows because it really wants to go for the 140 level, traders. So watch out if you are in any longs here. Market is behaving like just before. There is a sell-off, which after that there is a pullback immediately to the upside, but slowly we are going lower. Yes, Linda, it has a chance as well, but as we are very close to this 140 support level, which is an extremely strong level on the Apple, I would bet on first the Apple touching 140, and maybe after that we can see a reversal finally. Maybe in the power hour because it's just 15 minutes away. I'm still okay with the Tesla until we do not break the lows. And I'm still okay with Microsoft if until we do not break the 239.50s. Okay, Linda. Let's see. Chinese stocks are just not doing anything at all in the meantime. Funny shark, let's see, we are waiting for that as well. Although, as I've told you, it's way too close to this 140 area. Meta is still holding over the VWAP. This looks stronger. Okay, and Tesla is breaking. What a shame, Tesla. What a shame. So we are breaking everything. Microsoft is going lower. Tesla breaking. Triple Q is almost on the highs, which means that might we will see a new down move on the market in the power hour, but I am still not convinced. Yes, as I've told you, if we are breaking the 239.50, I am going to clear this entry over the 240.30s. Triple Q fighting with the 280. Yes, Adrian, this is what I think as well. As I told you, Mike, we are going to get lower a little bit. Let's see. I'm still holding my 240. Oh, I forgot to put in the entry. So 240.32 is going to be my entry on the Microsoft trade. If we get there once. Real Rider, I don't know. Maybe this fragile geopolitical environment and the world economy environment, I would not say that this is the right time to invest in anything. I'm rather on the day trading side. William, I agree with your Apple long. Just to take it if it's reaching the 140. Not too much to go, like 40 cents, 45. Roku is a big surprise. It's just turned from really red to nice green. Okay, traders, Apple is getting closer to this 140. Huge red candle on the daily at the moment. Let's see if we really can touch this 140 or it's going to make a reversal before that. I'm still holding my Microsoft entry. I'm still holding my Tesla entry. And we have only 10 minutes to go to reach this magical power hour. Funny Shark, yes, maybe Kathy just bought some Roku today, some more Roku, because I think she did buy already. No. She bought so many dumb beaten stocks, so maybe she did. Okay, market, wake up. Power hour is just here around the corner. Yes, Adrian, this is Well, I would say on the Tesla, I agree that you can maybe enter with a small share size over 180 and then to add over 180.80. Great risk reward ratio, but don't forget we are still weak with the market. We should see a very strong reversal for that for continuation. I'm still missing this part on the market, like the strong reversal and pullback. This is missing. That's why I'm not going to force this long on the Tesla or on the Microsoft. And I have to tell you, I really like this 110 entry on the Meta as well. Strong today. Daily is not the best. Yeah, Linda, you are the Tesla fans. Come on, Tesla. Don't let us down. Sorry, Julie. Okay, so Tesla is back to the 180s. Yes, you were right with the Apple. So far, at least, it found some maybe temporarily bottom on the 140s level. And let's see if this is the real thing here. Just 7 minutes before the power hour starting. My problem that I cannot see even the strengths in this reversal on the market. Volume is missing. In the green candles, we need much higher volume to play out a nice reversal here. Oh, you mentioned the Manchester United squeeze because of Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo. How he is called? Sorry, guys. Yes, Cristiano Ronaldo. He was born in Madeira, as far as I remember. I was in Madeira for a holiday. I seen his house. I mean, where he grew up. Oh, guys, that's good. Clifton just reminds us for the Black Friday sales. Please do not miss it. If you are just thinking to join or little family, which is not that small, and it's just growing, or thinking about upgrading, this is the last, I think this is the day and tomorrow are the last days to join the party, please. So do not miss it, please. And thank you, Clifton, to remind us. And by the way, if you are doing an upgrade to student or over, or you are buying a student or over, you can get 3 free private mentoring lessons with me. This is just a bonus on the great prices. Market, please move. Okay, and VDA looks like interesting as well. Julie, maybe you are right. Yes, Tesla is looking less interesting. Maybe Meta is going to do it over 110. If you are going to take it over 110, I would go for 20, 30 cents first. Take the partial and just let it run because the market looks like very much directional, uncertain. I just don't like the Meta daily chart. This is the only one why I don't take, because this is perfect intraday breakout. I have to tell you, this is one of my strategy, which I love, but I hate the daily chart of the Meta. Unfortunately, as far as I know, it's not. So this is not available for US traders. Yes, DVG, maybe we are flushing down again, which means in this case, I'm really going to take a long on the SQQQ over 48.30, and it's official. No regrets. Because this market is just crazy. Up, down, but no real direction. And believe me, now it's going to go up. I'm just kidding. I don't know what it really wants to do. I'm going to take the entry on 32, 48.32. And yes, Tesla keeps on the weaker side. Now we are way under 179 or 180, sorry. This is still 179.40s. The lowest point is 179.18. And looks like if we are going to break it down, this can be a very nasty red day for the Tesla. Okay, DVG. Lucas, are you in MANU, Manchester United long? Wow, that's crazy. Almost doubled in 4 days. And it's everything is because of Cristiano Ronaldo? My God. I mean, I love watching football and I know the teams and so on, but I do not follow the news too much, indeed. I don't have time for that. I'd rather follow the news on the SPY and on the economy. That's a crazy run on this stock, indeed. Okay, traders, not too much so far. We have just entered to the last hour of trading, and I really hope for some move to come. I'm still okay with my Microsoft entry. I'm still okay with the Tesla, but for all of them, we need finally a decision on the market. Oh, really, Martin? The whole club? Like the whole Manchester United for sale on the market? Wow. That's a big news. Who is going to buy it? Ryan Reynolds? Just kidding. I know he bought a football club. Adrian, maybe. We don't know. But it can be in the game. Okay, triple Q so far. Nice green candles, but no volume in it. David Beckham. He has more to do with football than Ryan Reynolds, to tell the truth. Although I love this guy. I mean, the actor himself. It's funny. And here comes the trick. As I've told you, I just cannot see any strength in these green candles at all on the market. So I'm still very happy with my entry over 48.30 on the SQQQ. And Tesla is breaking for good, as I see the lows. In this case, traders, if it's breaking 179, of course, I'm going to delete my long entry, and I'm staying with the SQQQ long. DVG, I have no idea what are the bulls and the bears up to on this unreadable market. Adrian, I think it's happening because well, I think that since the pandemic, one really important habit just grew among the traders, watching every news with four eyes, really. Like we are playing the news impacted market at the moment for a long time now, and it was not so common. So I was not used to it so much like in 4 years ago. Okay, yes, we had major news, and when the Fed president talk or Trump had a speech because he had a power to move the market, not like Biden, but that's it. But now, as you can see, it's just the time of the news impacted market. So yes, Adrian, it can be used. Okay, traders, I am just canceling my long on the Tesla. So Tesla long canceled for me. And I'm still okay with Microsoft, but Tesla doesn't look good. And I'm totally okay with SQQQ to enter over 48.30 if we can print finally a breakdown on this market. Yeah, I see. I see. Almost broke this line on the 179. Yes, Lucas, you mean Cristiano Ronaldo is leaving the club? Yes, I heard about this, that he was not there for such a long time indeed. And he's already leaving. It's funny. Okay, traders. So let's see who is going to win, Microsoft or SQQQ. Oh, sorry, my screen share. It was just dropped by Omnovia. I'm just going to get it up soon again. In the meantime, market is just playing a very funny game. Like who is going to win the last hour of trading, buyers or the sellers? And so far, I would say no results, no decision, still no decision. And look at this Tesla force breakdown. Should I take it over 180 rather? It's risky. I feel it in my bones. It's risky take it over 180, but it's so much tempting, you know. So we have a plan for every scenarios. If we do a nice reversal now on the VWAP or VWAP on the market and we continue to the upside, we have the Microsoft there, which is, as you know, one of the strongest stock amongst all of the big ones. If we do another leg down, like from here, we do another reversal on the VWAP on 395 on the SPY. This means that there is, or SQQQ for a hedge, that okay, if we do another leg down or a rollover here on the VWAP with the SPY, we can take the SQQQ. So I like these plans, but I don't like that the overall market is just not moving at all and not helping. And this looks like an obvious false breakdown on the Tesla. And I like false breakdowns because usually they are continued with a nice pullback. Okay, we are in Microsoft, and you know what? Half share size only Tesla over 180, but half share size or half risk unit. Okay, just get it like that. Linda, I don't know. Looks like it's postponed. As I've told you, I would like to take a partial on Microsoft just before 241, and I just cannot regret to buy some Tesla over 180. I'm going to enter 180.01 to the Tesla. I'm still leaving SQQQ because as you could see on this market, anything can happen at any minute, but I like my Microsoft. Let's see your mRNA. Yeah, it just doesn't want to leave this 174 level, DVG. It's just glued to the 174. So I can understand you. Rather take a partial there. Traders, if you took a meta over 110, as I've told you, 20-30 cents, and you can take a partial, I am with my Microsoft, and I am ready to take a long on Tesla just over 180 with a partial just before 181. Both of the trades of mine on the longs are scalps. Okay, so I'm not waiting for $10 run in the last 50 minutes because I just think it has a really low chance to turn out like that. But I really hope we will get to 40, 80, 90 with the Microsoft here. That would be a great trade for the afternoon. I see some more interest on the volume towards to the buyer's side, but still not enough. It's not enough to push the Apple through the 141, push triple Q over the VWAP, and especially SPY over the 396 or the 95 level. We need more buyers to join the party here. Hi, Marinus. Good evening to you. You just missed a kind of a no moving afternoon so far. Yes, Adrian, it's a very weird price action today. I agree. So only Microsoft is running at the meantime. My stop loss is under this consolidation or reversal low, which is 239.60 is going to be my stop loss on the Microsoft. And let's see that this is the move on the market. Okay, Marino. All right, market, please just push the Microsoft 40 cents more, and I'm okay with you. Or more than 40, like 60. And no, the VWAP is like the ceiling for the SPY. I really don't know if we can break it through again. We should. We really should. I think the market is in the wrong time zone. Just did not realize that power hour started 30 minutes ago. Okay, traders, I see some more buyers coming in, but it's still not enough. We need a big push in here. I'm still waiting for the Tesla. Microsoft is in, but just around the entry point. And I'm still keeping my SQQQ because, as I've told you, anything can happen in this unidirectional market so far. Vic, let's see. Hopefully it really wants to go higher because I have one long live on Microsoft and I'm waiting for another one on the Tesla. Both of them just for a scalp again. Just repeat myself, these are for a scalp, nothing else. Come on, Tesla. Getting closer to the 180 level, to the entry. As I told you, Tesla is definitely a riskier play, and I'm going to take it just with a half hour because I'm very nicely in green today and I do not want to ruin. Market, come on, help us just a little bit, please. Okay, finally, spies over the Viva, but come on, Microsoft, join to the move. I'm almost in on Tesla traders. 180.01 is my entry point, and I would like to go for an 80 cents on the Tesla. I'm still not in, just waiting to be executed. Yes, Linda, this is what I'm waiting from the Tesla, but so far it's just not enough what it's doing at the moment. Break 180 finally. Come on. And of course, Microsoft should break the 240 and 50 to see a nice move to the upside on this one. Tesla 180.01, Linda. Yes, 180.01 is my entry on Tesla, but I'm still not in. It could not break even 180 yet, which is not good. Oh, Microsoft, come on. And this was too soon to be happy on the SPY VWAP break because it could not break the VWAP, and now we do pull back. Wow, ouch, this is not good. No strengths in the market, traders, but to tether choose neither side, not to the buying side. I mean, oh, come on, Microsoft, don't do this. Okay, Tesla gave up without breaking the 180s. Big seller on the 70. No, maybe now. Second try. Yeah, I see Apple. It's just wow. Cannot get over the 141. $40 left, and looks like we are going to end up totally the same as yesterday on the lows. If we do a rollover here to the downside, this is definitely not a good news for my Microsoft long. The fight is still going on, but it doesn't look like a really good indeed. So I'm still not in Tesla. And there is no doubt Apple is still the weakest link here. Very close to the entry. Okay, I entered Tesla. As I've told you, I would like to clear 70-80 cents for the first partial on the Tesla and then to let it run. Let's see if it is able to do that. 25 cents, not enough. I would like to see a 70-80 cents for the first partial in here. Market is moving a bit. Not a huge move, but at least something. Okay, 30 cents more, and I'm going to take a partial on the Tesla because this direction is very much fragile on the market. 80% is out on my share size on this 70, 180, 70. Microsoft cannot break. I don't like this on the Microsoft, to tell the truth. Oh, and by the way, stop loss on the Tesla. I am not going to lose on that trade. I'm going to put my Tesla stop loss to 179.73. So really, really small loser if it cannot do the job. This is the play for defense traders on this market. And I really hate this Microsoft now. It should go much more clear to the upside. I don't know. Looks like, Linda. It's ugly. Even SQQQ broke down the 47.90 and it's pulling back. I've told you no strength. SPY is pulling back under the VWAP. Triple Q could not break even the 280.50 clearly. And the Apple is just suffering under the 141. So it doesn't matter how nice the volume was in the green candles, it just cannot play it out on the market. It's really weak. Very nice, Linda. Well done. Almost out on the Tesla trade. It's totally okay. But Microsoft I'm still holding, although I'm going to set my stop loss to under 239.60. As I've told you, I'm going to keep my stop loss there. Tesla is still alive, but doesn't look good anymore. We should see a reversal on the market like immediately to save the Microsoft, especially. Nice, Linda. That was the right decision to take rather 50 cents and not 70. I still haven't taken any partial yet because I was waiting for the 70 cents. But I moved my stop loss. Instead of $1, I moved it to 30 cents, which means with a half hour, it's a really small loser. So I'm still okay with that. That's why I'm just leaving my stop loss there and that's it. We have only half an hour left and there is no move. And I hate to, to hold my trades through the last half an hour, but I think especially Microsoft is almost out anyway. Rami, yes, that volume should not move the markets. I expect it to sell after the day is over. Well, let's see. Trading the end of the month, it's always difficult, traders. As you can see, lower volume, more volatility, less direction. So it's really not an easy job to trade usually the end of the month, especially after a really busy month, as it was. November was a really busy month indeed. And look at Tesla, or not Tesla, but Apple again. And Apple is the weakest link. Apple is going to break the lows again, traders. I just hate to see that. Funny Shark, yes, indeed, you are very much right that tomorrow it's a Fed meeting, but I think it has, the end of the month has a role in this low volume as well, not just the Fed meeting, but yes, you are right. Okay, guys, Tesla is coming again, and you know what? I'm going to do what Linda did. I'm going to take a 50 cents. I just cannot bear this ugly move on this market. I really do not like this price action on the market, traders. I have to tell you the truth. It's just ugly. Every pop is sold off to us to the end of the day. Apple is getting closer to the lows again. This 140.39 was the lowest point, and it's still going down. Okay. I hate to see that, but you know what? That's it. Under 90 or under 80, I am out with 20 cents of loss on the Tesla trade. $73 is my stop loss, and unfortunately, I have to tell you this Microsoft, it really doesn't want to work at all. I gave the chance for the Tesla 2 times. It could not do what I wanted to see, and it looks like I will have a loser on the Microsoft and kind of a very small trade on the Tesla so far. Microsoft is a big disappointment for me. I really like this 240 round number. I really like the 20 EMA on the daily, but it treated me so ugly. And here comes the last half an hour, and I am afraid we are going to end up with the last half an hour as yesterday, which was a total sell-off towards the end of the day. Oh, maybe not. Here comes the surprise. This market is really funny today. I would not say it's a joke, but it's very close to that. We need days like that as well. It's just testing your patience, you see. You know what? How many times my hands were on the button to click it? That okay, that was enough. I'm out. It's a trap, Linda. This is an ugly trap. Okay, guys, be ready to take a partial on this Tesla. You know what? I don't care. I'm just going to take it now. Stop loss just under 180. So 40 cents done. Stop loss just slightly under 180. And I just don't know what to do this with this Microsoft, because you know this can be a trap to the opposite side as well. I have a 30 cents loss on that, which is not that bad either. And less than half an hour left on this trading. Okay, as you can see, I took a 38 cents on the Tesla. Wow, this is a very small profit, but at least it's a profit. Stop loss just under 180. I'm not going to give it back. And yes, NVIDIA just broke out. Let's see if it can be continued, Adrian. Yes, it's an insane price action today, guys. It has no sense at all, to tell the truth. On the Microsoft, I think I'm just praying for the entry price, to tell the truth, and I just say goodbye, because I am nicely into the green side, and even if the Microsoft is going to get be stopped out, I'm still okay with that. But you know, I just would like to preserve my greens for the day. Okay, Tesla just started to go. If you were more patient than me, then here is the 50 cents. And Linda, you just did it well. And with the Microsoft, there is still 30 cents to go. I really hope we can go for this 30 cents. I don't want to take my SQQQ trade anymore, traders, especially in the last 20-25 minutes. So I cancel officially the SQQQ trade. Wow, this was not an easy afternoon. Okay, Tesla second partial 181. And I still hate these Microsoft traders. I'm going to close half of my share size here. I just do not like what this Microsoft is doing. It's a really big disappointment for me, because usually when I take a trade on the Microsoft, it's working very well. Not today, unfortunately. So Tesla is still in. I'm waiting for the 181 with the second partial. We still have a little bit more than 20 minutes, and I just closed out on a 40 cents loss, half of my share size on the Microsoft, and I think it's just going to be closed out soon as well, the whole. My stop loss is on 239.54. So this is my final stop loss on the Microsoft, and 179.95 on the Tesla. I don't think so, Linda. It's so extremely big. It looked like I really like this green candle, kind of dodgy candle, but it just stays very big, unfortunately. So it started kind of great with the market, but we just faded away extremely fast. Yes, for 1 second, exactly. For 1 second, I agree. Okay, I'm out of Microsoft less loss, because I try to minimize my loss. Tesla is still in, but it was a very small winner. So all in all, I am red for the afternoon, green for the morning. All in all, it's a nice green day for me, but I was hoping for a much better afternoon, especially after this start. But this big drop around 11 o'clock, it just ruined the party. It's just ruined the party, guys. Okay, Tesla is still alive. That's good, but the share size is way too low. Christine, it's totally okay. Green is green. Okay, market is, the SPY is on the VWAP. Triple Q and the Apple are extremely weak. Traders, 20 minutes left. Still holding Tesla. Google was strong. In the meantime, it was really strong. It was holding over this $95 level. Come on, Tesla, get us another dollar here, please. I see some rejection on the Apple, indeed, on the lows. 35 is the lowest point, and this green hammer looks really great, indeed, but I'm not going to take it. I'm just checking it. Maybe this can help to the Tesla as well. Right, Tesla break, finally. Okay. Now as I have left only a really small share size on the Tesla, let's go for 180, 180. Maybe I'm way too optimistic. If you have more share size, of course, you can take a partial around 181. This is the second partial on the Tesla. If we get there, of course. As I've told you, I'm out on the Microsoft. Tesla is a small winner so far. And I really hope so. It's going to be a bigger winner towards the end of the day. Okay, Marinos. Have a great rest of your day and see you tomorrow. Traders, by the way, the ones especially who are participating in the guidance room, it was like that I'm out for the week. Well, there is a good news and the bad news. Good news that I'm not going to be out for the week. I'm going to stay and lead the room, the guidance room, and the crypto and the forex as well, because we supposed to go to a hotel to celebrate my little one's fourth birthday, but unfortunately she got home from the kindergarten full of fever again. So unfortunately we cannot go. So we just canceled the hotel. So I'm staying with you here, and tomorrow guidance room and crypto and forex room, it's going on with full force. Yeah, I told you this green hammer looks very nice on the apple. Thank you, Marino. Yeah, I think she's going to be okay. Just this comes with the, you know, with the 4 years old children's problem, like all the time. She's sick all the time, unfortunately. Yes, Adrian, as I've told you, here comes the 181. As I've told you, traders, if you have more share size left on the Tesla, I definitely would take a partial here between the 180.70 and 181. And put your stop loss definitely on the 180 and let it run. So here comes again, checking 181. As I've told you, as I have left only a really small share size, I go for a 181. Let's see if we can get the 50 first. We can get it. This is a good sign. 15 minutes left. And yes, the market definitely wants to do a reversal here. Not with a huge success yet, but at least it's holding on the lows. Although, as I see, the big names are pulling back, Meta does pull back, Microsoft is pathetic, NVIDIA could not do the continuation after this big green candle neither, and Amazon is just making a VWAP reversal, so that's it for the Tesla for today. And market just gave up already. This nice pullback. By the way, for tomorrow, I'm going to watch Tesla, definitely Tesla, Roku. Roku just made a huge comeback from red to green. I am going to watch the Chinese stocks, especially PDD and BABA. And of course, the EV, like XPV, NEO. What else? NVIDIA and Tesla, because AMD or AMD and NVIDIA. AMD looks like it's going to end up in green, not a very big green, but 0.36. And NVIDIA, it's down 1.3%. So this is an opposite move on the stocks now. Watch out for the Tesla, it's just coming back. And tomorrow, let's see the calendar, Forex Factory calendar. What do we have for tomorrow? Wednesday, 30th of November, last day. We will see the non-farm employment change, the ADP non-farm employment change at 8:15, 8:30 prelim GDP, so big day for the market. Chicago PMI at 9:45, George job openings, pending home sales at 10, FOMC member Cook speaks, and after that 1:30 p.m. Fed Chair Powell speaks, followed at 2 p.m. with the beige book. So hopefully we will have a much, much more busy last day of November as this today and yesterday. Okay, so really, really extremely volatile and busy day we are going to have tomorrow, followed by Thursday, because Thursday we have the core PC index, unemployment claims, and so on. So I think traders, the real party begins tomorrow on the market. So do not miss it, please. But do not forget the first thing to do in the morning or in the afternoon. Join the Forex and Crypto room to me and Craig in the main room. And after that, from 8:30 a.m. EST, I'm going to start the guidance room as usual. Okay, Tesla is still saved. At 180 level, I'm not out. And surprisingly, Tesla is holding nicely on the lows. We have not seen the 140. I was really thinking on touching this 140 today, but it did not. And since then, this 140, 35 was the lowest point, and since then we do pull back nicely. And watch out, last 10 minutes, firework is starting with the algos. Some more seconds to go. 3, 2, 1, and now we should go. Oh no, 10 more seconds, sorry. I have not seen the numbers right. Okay, now 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Even the algos are sleeping today. I don't know what's going to happen today, guys. Even the last 10 minutes, it's not that busy. And it used to be. No, no, Linda. I just did the final countdown 2 times and no impact. Okay. No, I see some moves, but not this big move either. Should I try it again, Toon? Okay, maybe tomorrow it's going to be more successful. Okay, traders, I think I'm just going to close out this Tesla. It's just not going anywhere. I keep this 50 cents on my side. I just do not trust in the last 10 minutes at all. Yes, it was Linda. Nothing has happened. Now we are starting to pull back, but not with this full force yet, at least. It's just unbelievable how NVIDIA has not done anything since 2 p.m. It was a down move towards to the 156, and since then it's just a sideways move. That's it. Hi, David. Well, yes, it's kind of a let's call it interesting price action day on the market. I would call it very hardly tradable market today. I managed to close a really small red afternoon and a very nice green morning. Although today you really did need all of your self-confidence and knowledge to survive this day. So I really hope so you nailed this day, traders. But if you did not, don't be sad. First of all, do your homework, do your trading journal, okay? Look through your trades. What did you wrong and so on. And tomorrow it's a new day. And hopefully it's a better one because we have just seen in the Forex Factory calendar on the news that there will be full of news, full of impacts, really the whole day. Sorry to hear that you had a horrible day. Yes, it was not an easy day to trade. We have days like that. We have to get used to it, how to behave, how to trade on the days like that. And that's why we are here for you to help out on these days. But sometimes it's even not easy for us. I think I made the right decision to drop Tesla at another 40 cents. It's like another little green, which makes my Microsoft loser smaller. So like that, it's a really nice green day so far. But it was not easy to do for the greens. All right, traders, 5 minutes left. Algos are lazy today as well, so no move, not too much move in the last 10 minutes as I see. I am flat, no trades. I'm very much waiting for tomorrow's, especially for the non-farm employment numbers and especially for the Powell speech and the beige book. Well, I'm afraid it's not going to be very much rosy and shiny for the market. Let's see. But one thing I would like to see, a clear direction, but because this is what we have not seen in this week yet. Okay, so hopefully tomorrow we will see a much nicer day, at least on the direction than today. Thank you, Linda. It was not my favorite trading day, but kind of okay. So I hope you just nailed this day on the green side, but as I've told you, it was not an easy day to trade. If you are on the red side, do your homework. As I've told you, trading journal, ask for help if you need. You know exactly that's why we are here. And stay safe. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Good evening for the ones who has the same, or rather good night, the same time zone. And I'm going to see you tomorrow first in the Crypto Forex room with Craig. Thank you, YouTube traders. And thank you, team. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Clifton. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Bye, everyone.